And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of Welcome back to my channel, Makayla loves Gymnastics. And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of Welcome back to my channel, Makayla loves Gymnastics. And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to our NCAA preview episode of the Makayla Loves Gymnastics podcast. Oscar will be joining us in a second, but we have a very special guest co-host today, our good Judy from a long time. One of the people who has been supporting this platform for many moons. Our good friend, Ursa. Hey, friend, how you doing?
I'm so happy to be here right now. Thank you for having me on the show so I can get a chance to finally have what I say about the sport.
No. Thank you so very much, because I've explained this to people behind the scenes, so I'm going to explain it on the show. The NCAA was at its thing, right? I like the NCAA. I really enjoy watching the NCAA. Am I going to sit up here and follow each and every one of these 1,000,001 schools in the NCAA? Am I going to learn each and every one of these gymnasts in all of these 1,000,001 schools? No. So I needed help, because, baby, this is going to be a struggle bus of a season. And it's the Olympic season too. The NCAA was better be struggling very hard. But Ursa said he knows the NCAA ins and out. So, so we are going to talk NCAA. One day when Nisha gets free, y'all see her in the comment section, she's going to get on, and we're going to specifically do a whole episode dedicated to LSU. Because I know that is her favorite school. And I know we have a lot of gym fans who really love the NCAA also. I know the NCAA is just, I know certain schools. I realize, for me, my personal knowledge of the NCAA, I know Florida. I know UCLA. I kind of know LSU. I know Oklahoma. I kind of know Utah. Outside of them 5 schools, it's a wash. It's a wash. I can't lie to you guys. It's a wash. But we're learning right along with everybody else. Plus, NCAA literally starts this weekend. So gymnastics is about to be on and popping every weekend for the rest of the year, basically, until the Olympics end. So I hope y'all ready for gymnastics, because it's going to be a year full of it. How do you feel about that, Ursa? Are you most looking forward to NCAA this year or Elite this year?
I'm looking forward to Elite this year. I just think NCAA is going to be very overshadowed by the Elite season. I mean, NCAA is going to be overshadowed by the Elite season a lot, because, you know, all the commentators will be talking about how Jade and Leanne are trying for the Olympic team, and how it's just going to be a lot.
Do you think certain schools, especially UCLA, are going to be hurting because a lot of their girls are trying for Olympic teams? Like, they're not going to have Jordan. Emma is going to be missing like half the season.
No, but UCLA recruited a lot of athletes this season, and I think they fixed the areas where they had a problem of last season. So I think it's definitely going to be challenging for them to have a good season as they did last year. But I think they could get through it with the talent and the roster they have this season.
Okay, that's what's up. So let's start. Oscar will be joining us, you guys. We're just waiting for him to get on. But we're going to start with, I think a great place to start is the rules of the NCAA. Because I feel like that's one of the things one of the hurdles that people don't understand at all. Like literally, the NCAA, the girls are doing half of the elite routines. In some cases, a third of the elite routines. So, how do the girls get to a 10.0? Because this is NCAA is not the open scoring system, you guys. It's the 10.0 scoring system. So you got to get your mind in tune with. We're not going to see the hardest tricks in the books in NCAA.
Correct. So there's on every single event, there's different ways to get a 10 start value. On vault, you just have to throw a difficult vault, stick it to get your 10. On bars, you have to do certain skills. You have to have a release element, a transition, and a dismount to get a 10. On a balance
Mm-hmm.
beam, of a turn, a dance series. You must use the full beam, good choreography, and a strong dismount. And on floor exercise, you must have an A, C, B, C, and D, tumbling passes, and transitions on floor and dance elements. So it's going to be a lot, and so it's a lot that you just have to look out for this season.
And they've changed some things this year, right?
Yes, they did. If I could share my screen, I'll be able to show all the rules and everything that
Yeah,
they
share your
changed.
screen, baby. I'm so glad we have these younger gym fans who are friends with me because, baby, trust and believe, I don't know how to do none of this stuff. So I really think Ursa, I think Oscar, I think all the people that comes up and help me because trust me, my old ass wouldn't be able to figure none of this stuff out. Perfect. Okay. Ursa, are you talking? I feel like you're trying to say something, but it's on mute.
Oh my
Oh
god, my
no.
mic is on mute.
Yeah. I felt like you were talking, but it was on mute. Start over, baby.
Okay. The the National Collegiate Women's Gymnastics Championship and all competition used to qualify for the championships will be conducted according to USAG rules as of November 1st, 2023. If the value of a USAG element on events other than vaulting is raised after November 1st, 2023, the value will be effective immediately. If an element value is lowered after November 1st, 2023, then it will remain at the higher value for college gymnastics competition until the change is reviewed by the NCAA Women's Gymnastics Committee. Okay. Okay, let me scroll down a bit. Okay.
So basically, the NCAA rules are the same as the Junior Olympic rules.
Rules, yes.
Okay.
There's just a little difference. Okay. Okay. All rules and guidelines for execution deductions as applied to the USAG Level 10 rules will be used with the following collegiate modifications. 9.4 start value on an even bar balance beam floor exercise, which is basically meaning that all routines start from a 9.4 and you have to do bonus elements and connection values to get a 10 start value. The maximum start value is a 10. There will be a 0.10 deduction, a 0.1 deduction for competing out of order, taken from the team score. Coaches may change the lineup prior to the event beginning, raising the once upon the event has started. Coaches may remove or substitute an athlete in identical lineup positions. Choice of elements up to a competitive level will be defined for each event. Okay. Okay, here's one of the rules. General information.
Mm-hmm.
Technical verbal cues by a coach own gymnast applied after one warning is given and will occur a 0.2 deduction on vault, uneven bars, and balance beam. Failure to hold finishing position for 1 second equals an additional 0.5 deduction. So after the gymnast does the dismount, they have to salute and hold it for at least 1 second to 5 seconds, and then they may exit off the mat. So they won't incur deduction, and that's something that I've been really seeing watching all of the preview meets. That some teams are really working hard to apply this rule.
And that's one of the new rules they added for this season because they don't feel like the
Yep.
girls was like really sticking landings. They were like
Mhm.
stopping, pausing, and then
And
taking
salute.
steps. Okay.
Hmm. Okay, here's the vault. For all NCAA competition, the USAG bonus rule is not in effect of vault competition. That means there will be no bonus points for the vault. The vault value stays the same for the vault you do. Vault numbers will be flashed. The gymnast will perform one vault, the score of which will count. A gymnast is allowed 3 attempts to complete one vault. So if a gymnast
Oh wait, I'm so sorry. I didn't know that. That's something I didn't know. Like if like going back to I don't know. Hey Oscar, first of all, I'm so sorry. Hey everybody, our co-host Oscar is here. Hi Oscar.
Hi, Makayla. Hi, Ezra. Nice to
Oh my
talk
goodness,
to
hi.
you.
It's nice to
The
meet you
last
too.
time we spoke was when we played I Know You're Fucking Lying, I think. That was so much fun.
Yes. Will you beat me? And
And
I am late.
no, you're perfectly fine. I'm sorry I started early. I wasn't trying to start this early. I was trying to let the countdown thing kept going, but then I stopped paying any attention and it read out, so I had to start the show.
No problem.
Where we're at now is he is explaining the rules. So before we even get to the previews, I want people to understand like this is so different than elite. Like, so if this is your first season really paying attention to the NCAA just because you want some gymnastics in between now and the Olympics, I just want you all to really take those things that you've learned in elite, like doing the hardest things, doing triple doubles, doing chongs, doing amanars, and take those expectations and throw them away because you're not seeing none of that shit in the NCAA.
yeah. Unlike gymnasts like Jay Carey and Leanne Wong, who just be showing all of their elite difficulty this season to try to keep up with the other elite girls. So
Correct. And even you may get some elite tricks. I'm not saying you're not going to see nothing hard. You're just not going to see. The name of the NCAA isn't trying to do the hardest things to get the biggest scores. It's to do what you can do perfectly.
Mm-hmm.
It's a whole different mindset of gymnastics.
Yes. Okay.
Go ahead,
So is
friend.
the
I'm sorry.
document that we're looking at the NCAA official rules for 2024?
Yes, it is. It could be found on the College Gym News website by clicking the link. It is one of the first things when you enter the website. So please go check it out. It has a lot of information and will really help you this season to understand the sport.
Thank you. At the risk of sounding really, really lazy, do you think you'd be able to share the link in the chat?
Yes, I will be.
Great.
Let
Thank
me
you.
get that now for you.
Perfect. And I'll pin it to the thing so people can check it out.
Did y'all already mention how NCAA has written rules, but it also has unwritten rules that the judges are specifically instructed to follow?
We haven't gotten there yet.
We have
We're at the officially this year. The rules of the NCAA are the level 10 rules, which is, I guess, it was unofficially the same, but it wasn't like a thing. So I guess officially.
Did they release like a statement like saying that, or is that just because you compared?
No, we talked about it at the first part of the show. So
interesting.
That's the official NCAA code of points now, because there were never any official NCAA code of points, really.
Can you get skills named after you in NCAA?
No,
You
you
can
have
get
to
them named in level 10, like the
correct.
Zelky
Right.
vault, but you can't
So,
get it
but that
named in
wouldn't
these.
carry over.
Yes, it would.
Yes.
Oh,
I think is it Lexi Raymer? She has something named after her in JO level 10 that's named something else in the league.
It's the sites, I believe.
I think yes.
Yes, it's the sites. Hold on.
and Shilese has the 1.5 twisting tuck on floor.
I'm not sure.
I'm trying to get this link. I'm trying to find it to get the link copy this share to you on the chat.
Oh, thank you. It's hard to talk and do that at the same time from personal experience.
Yes, it is.
Happy Olympic year, by the way.
Yes, happy Olympic year. I do think yes, Jay Carey have the tuck soup double named after herself in level 10, I think. I'm surprised that's a vault that needed to get named.
Did that freshman gymnast, Chloe LaCourse?
La
Yeah,
Corsier.
did she get that release named after her on bars? You
I
know?
don't believe so.
Oh, okay. I think she was training like a full twisting laid out Tkachev and a full twisting laid out Jaeger.
Yes,
Mhm.
which will hopefully we'll get to see in an NCAA this year.
I do feel like while we're here, while our friend is looking for what he's looking for, I do feel like there should be some kind of way. I know, like it won't be officially named like in the world, but at least like American naming system. I think that's okay.
just domestically recognized name.
Because like everybody's not going to go to the Olympics or Worlds or make it to a World Cup to get things named after them. So
But it wouldn't count for gymnast performing skills already named after other gymnasts from different
no,
countries.
no, it would just like
Like is the Amanar the Johnson?
no, because Simona did it first. But I'm saying like a skill like Shayla Worley. If she never made it to a Worlds or Olympic teams, I think it would be cool nationally for us to still recognize that Anodi 2 foot as a Worley.
Agreed. Does the
If she had
Fitz
never made it to,
singer, is that named after her? The double Arabian?
I don't think so because they wasn't. Well, first of all, they weren't doing this back then, so so I don't think so. Because even the bows would be credited as somebody else's skill.
Oh, I have a good little short topic while they're looking for the link. What do you think about Stall Dunabieva to Bahard Wash?
We're never gonna see it, yeah.
What would the rest of the routine look like?
That would have to be the first 2 skills of the routine.
Unless she does a pirouette into it.
I would think she would be starting her routine on high bar, and that would be the first 2 skills, and then the routine would look very
So
similar to what it used to look.
if she does that and it's the Jones, she can't also perform a Downey in the same routine, right?
No, she would have to do church or
Something not from a Stalder route.
if she learned a Shang, that would be good for her.
Yeah, I don't think there's anyone that wouldn't be helpful to throw in the routine.
Okay, I'm so sorry, but I'm having a hard time trying to find this website.
Oh, well,
okay.
don't worry about it. You
Don't
don't have
worry
to do
about
it.
it. Don't
If I
worry
could
about it.
just send the link whilst the show is about to end, that would be really helpful.
Yeah, I just post the link later on.
Okay. Okay. Back to where I was. The gymnast will perform one vault. The score of which will occur. A gymnast is allowed 3 attempts to complete one vault, which means if a gymnast is not in the right headspace to vault the first time, they could stop running, go back to the starting position, and salute again to the judges. But if they touch the springboard or the table, they will occur 0 and would automatically
Okay.
move on to the next gymnast's turn.
Ooh, is that the same in elite? I always thought it was just the table, not the springboard.
I believe so, because I believe I remembered one NCAA gymnast doing it, and it was very confusing because she touched a springboard instead of the table, but she did that in the beginning 0, and it was.
And I think in the elite, you only get another attempt, and that attempt is like 5/10 deducted on the ball.
Yeah.
For an attempt.
How can they be so comfortable giving such harsh deductions to that? A point or a 0, sorry, but then an out of bounds is a 0.1 and a fall a point. Like there's just no middle ground there, the way I see it.
I agree with that. It needs to be fixed. It doesn't coincide with the sport. Okay, if a gymnast inverts on the approach and or the table and goes over the vault apparatus, this will be considered an executed must be scored. So if a gymnast is vaulting, hits the table, but her hand slips off the table and lands, it will still be considered a vault and will still be judged. Most likely it will be a low score, below a 9 score. But it will still be counted. So like a block attempt. So
Basically, what Jay Carey did at the Olympics was still get a score, and
yes, it did.
This just made me think of such a wild idea. What if someone did like a gainer type ball, like a handspring, but then backwards?
I think some male gymnasts did it in like the 70s.
So no one does like a straddle over the vault type of thing. Everyone's flipping.
I don't think that's allowed. A scrap. I don't. One point deduction for touching the table with only one or with no hands taken by each judge. So a Makayla Skinner technique. Very much so there. 1/10 deduction for spotting assistance during a vaulting taken by each judge. So Laurent spotting a Samoan doing her double pike at Worlds will be only a 10th deduction in the NCAA. Which is weird thing, because I think it should be equal, not a rule at all. If a gymnast vaults prior to the judge's hand or flag signal, the gymnast must repeat the vault for a score and will receive a 0.5 deduction.
So it wouldn't be a 0.
Sorry.
So no, I was just thinking like an 08 and a Pavlova ball. So that's that rule. So in NCAA, she would be told to do it again, and she would have a 0.5 deduction on that ball.
Yes, which I think is fair in the situation that the gymnast was in. So she really could have used this rule in the elite.
Why do you think that it should be an equal deduction in elite if you have a spotter?
I just think it's because
it doesn't equate, Oscar. Because it's an open scoring system in elite versus only a 10.0 in.
I just wanted to hear what Ezra thought, because that's what you said, right?
Yes, I did say I think it should be equal. Because if a gym, no. Well, I agree with Makayla actually, because if you're not ready to do the vault, then don't do the vault. So I agree with Makayla on this one.
Safe choice.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead. Finish off with ball. Let's go. I want uneven bars. 'Cause I don't even understand that rules on uneven bars in
I
NCAA.
was just getting ready to go to an even bar, so we're
Okay.
ready for that.
Okay.
Can y'all see the rules so y'all can read it on your own if my reading is
If
Yeah,
you're
we can
able
do
to
it.
make it bigger, I think that'd be better. But I can read it.
is that
That's a
good?
lot better. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's
Okay. An even bar special requirements if you miss time and point two to each taken off the start value. One element may fulfill more than one special requirement unless specified. Minimum of 2 bar changes, so only two like a pack salto going up to the bar, then going back down the bar with a bail. So they just don't want you swinging on swinging from bar to bar to bar to bar. So
Oh, they
two
don't.
flight.
Just that it's not encouraged. You mean?
Um, I
Or
think it says
rewarded?
not. I think a 0.2 deduction will be taken off of start value.
Oh, I totally missed that. Is that on this page that we're looking at?
It's the first one. Minimum of 2 bar changes.
Oh, but if you have more than 2, you wouldn't. Would you get deducted, or would you get 2.2 for having less than 2?
no. They just don't want you to be on the high bar the whole routine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Include 2 flight elements, minimum of 2 different C's or D's and B's. Not to include dismount. So they want a variety of elements. So the Karchev as a D element or is an E element. I'm not sure about it. I believe it's an E element on the bars. And a Pax Salto, I believe, is a D.
Mhm.
Or a bail, which would be a C. So they just want 2 flight elements.
So the rule is, and you have to do a release and catch on the high bar. Is you just have to do 2 flight elements. So that's why how everybody is getting away with the
Yes.
Maloney routines and having a 10.0 start value.
I just think they're trying to cheat out the system to make it easier for themselves, which is, I mean, it's clear that what they're trying to do. So it's up to the judges and for them to stop that from happening.
It's pretty smart.
It,
It is smart, but like an uneven bars is one of those events for the NCAA that if you watch old school NCAA uneven bars versus now,
It
you
was
can
way
see
more entertaining because
yeah.
there's more
it was
diversity in skills.
it was more diversity in skills. The routines weren't so cookie cutter, and they were basically the elite routines just a little bit easier. Whereas now, I mean, everybody is doing the Maloney Pack or Maloney Bell, and there you go. That's your 10.0. And I don't blame them if that's the rules. It's just, it doesn't make sense.
Right. I fault the judges for that.
I just think the gymnasts are like, okay, if this gymnast doing this routine and getting a 10, I'll just do this routine, get a 10, don't risk injuring myself on the release element, and get a 10 as well as them. So to make it easier for myself.
Correct. Because when Maggie Nichols was getting 10s doing the Ray Pack, she was doing a Ray to a pack routine. Everybody was doing that routine. Then Kyla started getting 10s doing the Maloney Bell routine. Then everybody started doing that routine.
I mean, which is kind of like follow the leader, follow the
Yes.
best in the NCAA. Yeah. Okay. Uneven bars, specific compensational deductions, lack of variety and choice of elements, and no connection. So what we were just talking about. So
Mm-hmm.
if you feel like the routine is boring or flat, will give you a 0.5 deduction. Overuse of one group of elements. So you can't use like too many like a Dekarchev late and the Dekarchev pike. They just want to see one of each element. So not 2 transitions like a bail or pack cells. They just want you to pick one.
Mm-hmm.
Overuse of a specific element or variation of that element. Exactly. The Karchev, then the pike to Karchev. Overuse of the same element for connection. So like an Ashton lock like kind of bar routine, I believe. Which is
Okay.
just swinging from back to back to back. Elements of high values connected primarily to elements of low values. So like Jordan's bar routine. So they would take
Okay.
5 points.
But these rules are they leave so much.
Mhm.
The door is open compared to the elite rules. Like it's all about considering, and they don't give specific numbers at which the deduction should be implemented. Confusing.
But that is, again, the issue with the 10.0 scoring system, because under the 10.0 scoring system, there is a lot of interpretation given to the judges.
That's so true. Good point.
Consider number one, level of difficulty not maintained throughout the exercise. So if they see you're just throwing one release element, but you're doing like easy to know transition elements or pirouettes on the but you will be deducted for that, which I think it's kind of harsh considering that.
But see,
I'm cool with it when it's an easy dismount.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Most difficult elements placed in the same section of an exercise will be deducted 0.5, which is, I agree with that fully, that you can't just put your most difficult elements back to back to back. Transition low bar, then dismount, which is...
So that's literally what the NCAA routines are.
Yes.
Like, that doesn't make any sense to me, because that's literally what to me, in my opinion, that's exactly what the NCAA routines are. You start off on the low bar, you do Maloney to bell, toe shoot the handstand, to high bar. You go kip up to handstand, giant swing, double layout, and you get a 10.0.
And the Florida girls do, they do a pack instead of a bail?
Yes. It's the Florida composition. So
you're I guess they're counting the double layout dismount as the continuing the difficulty throughout the rest of the routine, I guess.
Yes, I believe so, yes.
Okay. Because I guess if they were doing that routine but dismounting with a double twist, I guess that's where the deduction would count.
I would like to see a double twist dismount. I would like to see more of those kind of dismounts in the NCAA.
I would too, but they're not worth enough.
Were they worth it last season?
I don't think they ever been worth it, because I think a double twist on is just a B.
I remember one Missouri gymnast doing that dismount. It was Alicia Shermeta.
She did. Oh, this is bars, not beam. Okay.
Yeah, this is bars. We're going to beam right now, like after this. More than one squat or stoop on the low bar without the sole circle to grasp the high bar, a point or 1.1 off. So if you do like the Maloney, the pack routine, change directions, the squat up to the bar. If you do more than one squat up to the bar, you will be deducted, which is, I think they should offer more deduction.
It's 110?
Yes. No, a point. 0.1, yes.
Oh, okay.
That was an interesting one, because uneven bars for me in the NCAA. I'm sorry. For me, bars is the one that's the hardest to translate from elite to NCAA, because it's so completely different. Like, beam is basically the same, just a little bit easier routine. Floor is floor. As long as you're entertaining on floor, people is going to get it. Vault is vault. You take a double twist and you turn it into your Chinko 1.5, and there you go with vault. But uneven bars is the one event that I think is so different, because you don't see high bar release moves. You don't see 8 skills. You may get double layout dismounts or full ends, but that's about it.
Yeah.
So I think uneven bars is, and even when the girls go from college back to elite, uneven bars is always the event that they have the hardest time with because you just don't have to do that much on uneven bars in the NCAA.
You don't even have
Unless
to do a
it's
least element like update the cost of a gainer to get a 10 star value, which I think
You don't have to do a release element. You don't have to do a pirouette. You
Mhm.
don't have to do a skill with where your body is close to the bar. And these are all things that you have to do in elite.
Yes. Hmm.
does
So
that oh sorry.
you don't have to do a direction change. You don't have to do 8 skills. I mean, I think you have to do 4 skills on an even bars in NCAA.
But
Do you
a
think
lot of
that
gymnasts
you're
get away with not doing fast skills. So, yeah.
True. Do you think that your point still stands, Makayla, with this set of gymnasts um who have competed in NCAA and are trying for the Paris Olympics?
What was my point, my friend? I don't.
That bars is the hardest for them to
Oh
get
yes,
past.
every single one of them, every
Suni Lee,
single, other than Suni Lee, clearly.
Clearly.
But Suni was doing way more than she needed to do on in bars in her NCAA routines too. Like Suni was doing the nabs. Like who the hell
So,
else was doing the damn nabs in damn college? Like
Sony just had about 10 different bar routines, and it was not necessary at all. So,
even Jordan Childs was doing a ridiculously hard bar routine for
mhm.
NCAA.
NCAA. So Jordan, Jade, Leanne, Kayla, Trinity, they're all of their weakest event right now is bars.
No,
Kind
Trinity is
yeah.
really, really good in bars.
The only person I'm going to say is I like this strategy that I think Jay Carey is going to do, which is basically throw her elite bar routine this whole NCAA season just to get her bars in order.
Do you think she has an upgrade planned, or that's the Olympic routine?
She needs, she needs, she. Whew. Once we get, I think we should go to what do we feel like each girl needs to do to make the Olympic team because
Yeah.
I see all these upgrades and they just don't make any sense to me because
Really, a front handspring front pike on beam doesn't make sense to you?
a starter
I'm
to be
joking.
able to Bahardawaj makes no sense to me. Not
Start.
with what's going on in the world of elite USA elite.
let's let's do that after we
Yeah,
finish the
I'm not
rules.
trying to. I know because I could talk about NCAA for
Yeah.
elite like 5 hours. So I'm not trying to. I'm trying to give Miss NCAA some shine. So I'm going to shut back up and let my friend finish his presentation. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Okay, so right here is a chart on the value of some elements and some releases and this I believe elements and dismounts. So a cast Healy is it with a D, which
Okay.
is the thing. A upright Healy is with a D as well. Back giant Healy is with a D. Front giant Healy is with a D. So mostly dismounts or elements or pirouettes are with Ds. Um,
Just like
there's a clear
in
hip Healy
elite.
with is a D. Um,
How do
mhm.
we? Okay, not how do we, but like before we move on to being,
From high bar toe on to front pike half 1.5 twist, which is a dismount. The same R is with the D. So not really flyway double full twist, which we were just talking about. It's only with the um, way 1.5 twist E, not many E. So most dismounts are not with it. So that's why most compelled to do a full in, back out, or a double layout. And
Do we feel like in
bonuses any
NCAA
release
should,
ever.
I'm so sorry.
Wait,
Do
I
we feel like
didn't.
in NCAA, do we feel like in NCAA they should require the girls to do a high bar release move at this point?
Yes.
I believe so. It's clear that every gymnast could do it. So I think it should be.
I agree. Okay. Balance beam, which is everybody's favorite event in the NCAA.
Yes.
I think beam is personally
Yes.
has the best set of rules because it's the most exciting event in the it's the event that you're going to get the most difficulty, definitely.
That would be an interesting conversation though. People trying to articulate why they think that the girls should have to do a single bar release.
The same reason I feel like the girls should have to do 3-pass flow routines. I mean, I understand the injuries and stuff, but for the fans, it has to be a certain level of entertainment, and
Oh,
that is
like why does having a release move on the bars show that you're good at bars? Like why is that an integral part of the apparatus?
to me, release moves are a part of bars, and
Because
that shows mastery of the event.
I feel the same way,
Because when
but
I
I'm
think
not
of
sure why.
bars, I think of flying. So of course I want to say gymnasts flying in the air when they're doing the uneven bars. So
That's the answer right there.
Okay, I like
That's
that.
that's the answer. When I look at uneven bars, I want to see somebody fly. You have a whole set of rules right now for college where the whole point of watching bars is to watch somebody fly on bars, and
yeah,
they're not encouraging them to do that. Like that just it is. I understand the injury part. I understand the girls is like, okay, y'all asking too much, but I don't. I would rather y'all stop doing the baloney packs and just give me a Takachev pack. Like
There's
I don't
no
know.
way that's the whole that's the whole conversation. Like there are definitely people who are like abusing or taking advantage of that loophole because they wouldn't have perfect form on their releases, say.
Or if the argument is uneven bars is more than release move. Okay, require the girls to give me a pirouette on the high bar or something. Like you
like
should at least
a lean or anything.
And I'm cool with requiring both.
give me a starter full to handstand. If I can't get a damn Takachev, at least give me a toe full to handstand. Let me see if y'all can do that. And on floor, we haven't gotten there yet, so I'm not going to get on my rant on floor. But I think I may agree with Makayla Skinner on one issue in gymnastics. Let's go, Bean.
Let's start with the rules, kind of. Special beam requirements, 0.2 each taken off a star value. You have to have an acro series.
Which is
Hit at 8.
Which is the same as in elite.
I don't think an aerial walk off to a backhand means an acro series. I'm sorry. I think.
Okay, now that's not. Now elite did fix that issue. Now I do not like that on Bean, and I do. Okay, it's part of the rules, so whatever. But I do think it has to be a rebounding. Like it don't have to be a hard rebounding thing, but like back handspring, a noti, back handspring, layout step out, back handspring, back tuck, front handspring, front tuck, front handspring, cartwheel. I don't know but
or a front handspring back tuck.
Yeah,
just give me something that's actually entertaining.
Front walkover to a back handspring is not a series. It's just not. It's
Why not cartwheel, layout, step out?
Yes.
That's a series, yes.
Would it be recognized, or would it fulfill the requirement?
A cartwheel layout step out?
Yeah,
It should.
I don't think it
I
would
don't
in
see
elite.
why not.
I think it may end up being overshadowed some of the time.
Sorry, I didn't hear what you said, Ezra.
I said I think it's gonna be I think it's overshadowed most of the time. I think it would be overshadowed most of the time for you to do that serious, and it's gonna become an issue with star value. So it's gonna be a lot.
I like that series more than free cartwheel back handspring though, which does count in elite.
But I love free cartwheel back handspring. Don't do it to me. Because I feel like more people should do that because it just makes more sense. You're like, if you're gonna just waste energy doing a back handspring layout step out, and you already have a free cartwheel in your routine, just throw a back handspring out of it and get the series. I don't know. To me, it just makes a lot of sense.
Minimum of 2 flight elements. One element must be a minimum of seat, which are without hand support.
Okay, so you have to do 2, like a back tuck and a front punch in your routine. Like you have to at least
or
do
like
2.
a layout step out, which will fill the requirement. No hand movement, anything.
Or side summing.
Yes, side aerial.
So most girls choose to fulfill this requirement doing a front aerial,
split jump,
and a layout step out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Makayla, are you able to move that watermark? It's right over the text.
Let me try.
Thank you.
Nope.
It's the cute one in the upper right corner of your face.
There we go. Sorry, everybody.
Okay, let me zoom in more. Okay. The Acro series requirement may not be connected to the dismount and must stop on the beam. So,
okay.
Stuff with the full twist is not allowed this year, which is, I think it's fair.
What's not allowed this year?
So they can't go back handspring, double tuck, and count that as their Acro series.
No, or back handspring twist.
I go back to that 1997 beam routine a lot. Like he has to be counting it as an acro series. That's literally the only acrobatic series he did in that whole damn routine. And I'm so confused. I'm so confused.
A leap or jump requiring 180 split. This may be part of a dance or acro dance/dance series. So, but no gym is really hitting that 180 split in NCAA right now. So,
whoa!
I don't
say how you really feel.
I just don't see it. Minimum of 360 turn from group 3. No hand support permitted. So like a full turn, a full L turn, a Mustafana turn, no, a memo turn, anything. Minimum of C dismount. So like no full twists.
Gainers, that's why everybody upgraded to a 1.5 because they.
Yeah.
Okay, because it used to be at least a B, and I think a full was a B. So it's now
just beep jump to full twist dismount, beep jump, side aerial, full twist dismount. Now you have to like at least a gainer or this full twist off the side of the beam. So yeah.
Okay. I'm cool with that rule. I'm cool with that rule. I thought the girls was gonna be struggling with that for a while, but no, they fixed that rule.
Would it count to do a full pirouette and handstand for that, like that section D?
Pardon me, I didn't had a question.
For section D in the part you just scrolled away from, do you think it would count to do a full pirouette and handstand?
It will not.
Right.
because they blatantly put no hand support and no hand support. So no hand support, just with your feet and just pray that you stay on the BM. So it's
So from what you read, the rules for being are the most similar to the elite code of points.
yes. I think it's very similar. I think they're taking what they see in elite to NCAA, and I think that's what they need to do for the even bars. So they need to kind of level the events up in based
But
on
then but I understand the other argument too. Whereas in college, most of the girls aren't coming from elite. There's only a handful of girls that are coming from elite into college. So then you would have to change the JO rules in order for it to fit the issue. And I don't understand why the JO rules are so lenient when a lot of the JO girls are trying for elite.
But I just think it's if you're trying to get recruited to a Division I school, you should at least know how to do that. You should at least know how to do all these requirements for elite out. So I think it should be allowed. I think they should just like, if you're trying to be recruited by a D1 school like Florida, LSU, I think you should know how to do these ends. So if it's an issue, it's an issue.
What's the issue? I missed it.
What Makayla was just talking about just.
Yeah,
I didn't really get what the topic was.
No, it's just that we were talking about how Beam was the closest to the elite rules, and then he said that he felt like they should do the same thing for bars, just move, elite code of points down to bars, just water it down a little bit like they do for Beam. And then
why do we want it to be similar?
So these NCAA gymnasts who go to elite won't get hammered and start from like a 13.8 start value and get 10s, even though they did a really good executed bar routine. So I was seeing a lot of that at Pan Ams and Worlds. So
it's unfair to their elite careers. Like they would be better.
It really is.
Oh, okay.
I just feel like the NCAA bars is just so different from gymnastics. Like it's hard for gymnastics fans to understand what's going on because it's just so different.
Yeah, I'm not invested in NCAA bars for that reason.
I think you would be if it were closer to elite.
Definitely.
It feels too easy, just as a viewer. And it's the same thing with floor. It feels too easy. Like I know the girls are like injuries and hurting, and I get it, and I'm not trying to. But just as a fan, the NCAA has really. Just look at 10, 15 years ago. It has digressed. It has become easier. It's not as exciting as it used to be because.
Do you think that single schools should be allowed to have multiple teams?
I'm so sorry. This is a lot going on in my house.
I'm sorry. What did you say, Frank?
There's just a lot going on in my house right now, but I'm ready.
It's okay.
It's totally fine.
Is your baby crying in the background? It's a lot.
What do you think about a school having a team in the first division and another team in a different division?
I think that's unfair and that's cheating, and I think they're recruiting more than there's a certain amount. I believe there's a certain amount of athletes you have to recruit on your team roster, and I don't think it would be fair for them to say, "Hey, you did this division, go to this other division." I think they'll be like switching athletes to different divisions to compete, and I just don't think it would be fair. Personally,
all the divisions. That makes sense. Thank you for explaining that. All the divisions have the same rules, though, right?
I believe so, because I believe this is genuine NCAA.
Yeah. What if there was a second tier division, NCAA division, where you could do 2 passes and these BS bar rules and stuff, but there was a harder one?
There is a second tier NCAA division.
Yes,
but they have the same rules, I think.
They do. That's where Fitz Gymnastics division are in. They're in that I
Yeah,
think
I'm
they're
aware that there are multiple divisions, just by nature of not everyone being in the first division or whatever. But
yeah.
maybe you shouldn't be like qualified to compete in the first division if you're not doing these things. Like if you don't have a single bar release, if you don't have three
I agree.
passes.
I agree with
Yeah.
that, but the way the NCAA is structured,
I know nothing
Mhm.
about it.
no, certain schools are automatically in certain divisions.
Yeah.
So it's not so. Oh
Is
God,
there
how
a
can I?
short reason why that is? Why certain schools are already
Money,
automatically in divisions?
football, other programs.
Football,
Like if like
basketball,
yeah,
track.
like
Yeah.
yeah, like it's not just
Mhm.
the gymnast. People aren't in certain. You know what? No, this is a good thing to explain to the people because I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure people are.
Yeah. I thought that the divisions were decided by NQS.
No, the divisions
No.
aren't decided by gymnastics at all. They're divided by
It is that
the school's
which they
sport.
think deserves to be in Division One and all that.
But the
Yeah, they're
criteria isn't centered around gymnastics. That's scandalous.
it's about
It's not at all.
they try to make the schools competitive with each other in all sports. So like when they just took the UCLA out of the Pac-10 this
Pac-12.
season and moving
Yeah.
them over to the big whatever.
And
It's not just the gymnastics that they're taking out of the Pac-12 and moving. They're taking all of their
yeah.
sports out of the Pac-12 and moving them over to this division.
So it's just a cash grab.
Yes, and because the Big 12 10 has more money value to Pac-12, so that's why they moved. So they were kind of worried more about the money aspect of it.
The initial start of the
Boo.
division were so the schools can be competitive within their area. It was supposed to be like
Mhm.
the South, the North, the East, the West.
Geography.
Yes, that's exactly the
But
structure they
then
do for track and field and athletics.
But then it stopped being about that many years ago, and it started being about what schools would be competitive and what. And it's definitely not about gymnastics. It's mostly about football. It's mostly about whatever big football programs they think would be
Yeah.
competitive against each other. They put them together. So then, hell, like the gymnastics schools just kind of.
And if I could jump on what you were saying just now, Makayla, if you would go up to a college football player and ask them, what do you think about your gymnastics team at your school? I don't think some of them would know what gymnastics is. Example, Jonathan Owens. Pretend like you don't know what gymnastics is. We really, we know you knew what gymnastics was, so don't even lie.
Only unless your gymnastics program was better than your football team,
Mm-hmm.
like
That's so gross. I don't like that at all.
Like as
Because
much
it's
as we
taking
love
money away
LSU,
from the gymnasts.
Mm-hmm.
like and I think only maybe in Oklahoma is their gymnastics team probably like as equal as their football team, and that's just because Oklahoma has been so successful for so many years. But
Mm-hmm.
this is
Oklahoma
why
has
most
just
teams have
unique
no
already.
male gymnastics programs because they've been cutting them shits many
Yeah.
years ago.
And we don't see programs being created, male programs.
I'm really shocked that UCLA doesn't have a male program right now. Like they have the money,
Really
they just choose not to do it.
I think Chris Waller would have been head coach of the men's program right now if there was still a men's, which is scary.
And like
So
most of the damn gymnastics teams, the men's used to come out of the damn UCLA system. So like I just don't understand why UCLA don't create a men's gymnastics team again. Like they would have a program.
mm-hmm.
And Nisha just made a very good point, you guys. And I know we're going to get to Beam, but and the football stadiums hold more fans, equaling more revenue for the schools. That's true.
Actually, there's actually one school in which track and field it earns more money than any sport in the whole program, which is University of Oregon. They have one of the biggest track stadiums in the world, which hosts the World Track and Field Champions last year. So, University of Oregon is a track school, and I would like to see them get gymnastics to be.
But look at it. I'm so sorry, friend. Look at a school like the University of Florida, where University of Florida had a very strong gymnastics program, but their gymnastics team is still so far down on the list of their athletic programs because as great as their gymnastics team is, they have a football team, they have a basketball team, they have a track and field team that sends people to the Olympics every year. They have baseball team. So, yes, they recruit a lot of Olympians to the University of Florida, but still, even with all of that, their gymnastics team is still so, and they haven't won a national title in a lot of years. Their gymnastics team is so far down on their pay.
It's been 8 years.
Correct. So if they were to move the university, if the football team needed to move out of the SEC, they would move out of the SEC and would not give a damn how it would affect their gymnastics team. And that's most schools.
Makes me upset.
Gymnastics is just not the priority of the. Gymnastics is not the priority of the schools. So the divisions have nothing to do, because if the divisions was based on the gymnastics program, we would have totally and completely different divisions because you could set it up where it would make a lot more sense than it makes now. Like how UCLA is supposed to go all the way up to the damn Big Ten to compete every week next year. Like that's gonna be crazy.
They just don't know. And I actually did some research just now on the Florida men's football team, and the last time they won a title was in 2008. The last time they won a national title, so they won more gymnastics titles in the recent years than the football has won.
They have, but in that small town of Gainesville, Georgia, that football team is all they care about.
Yeah.
And maybe their basketball team, because their basketball team has been a lot more successful lately.
Yes. So shall we go with the floor exercise?
Floor exercise rules that again makes no sense to me because I don't understand how. Same rules now. And these girls used to struggle to get a 10.0 start value doing 3-pass floor routines. How? You take it down a tumbling pass. And now everybody has a 10.0 start value.
Okay. An acro pass will be defined more acro elements. One element must be a salto value here. Hold on. I'm having issues understanding these rules myself, reading it to y'all. So there's clearly a problem here.
The first one, 5.1 or 5.2?
5 for everything. Just everything I'm reading. Okay. One acrobatic pass with 2 saltos seem or different, or one acrobatic pass with 2 connected saltos and acrobatic pass is defined as above in 5-1 aerials are not considered saltos. So a side aerial or side summy would not be considered an acrobatic salto. So a front fold to front fold would be considered a acrobatic salto.
So aerial wouldn't count just because they're a B value?
No. So a side aerial Leo stepper would not count as a salto series as a tumbling pass. So no.
So somebody couldn't do a punch front through to a layout step out as their acro series.
Punch front to layout step out.
Are those both C's?
No.
A salto has to be a C or higher, it says.
Yes.
So it would have to be like a punch front through to a double twist for it to count.
Yes.
Should we read
3
the
different
values
saltos.
of the floor elements first?
I'm pulling out now. Okay.
Unless you both know the values.
No, I do not.
I have no clue because on floor. Okay, let me tell you before we get there.
Okay, here we
On
go.
floor, as a fan, I'm talking as a fan. It seems like all the girls do is I'm not talking about like the best tumblers. I'm just talking about a generic floor routine. A front layout through to a front full, and they end with the 1.5 through to a front layout. And they do switch full, straddle full, straddle full, and they have a 10.0 floor routine. And they do a Barbie routine, and they go viral. And
They do a switch full? I feel like they would do a split leap full.
okay, split leap
Well,
full.
isn't it harder? I just would be surprised that you would consider that to be the standard or basic.
That's what it seems like.
Oh, okay. Interesting that the dance is harder than the tumbles.
That's what it seems like.
At least by elite standards.
Okay.
Can they use a front layout twice in NCAA on floor?
Yes, because everybody does. Everybody does.
I see a lot of 1.5s to front pikes and just a front full, running front full.
I'm trying to find the value of skills, but I don't think it's here. So, okay.
I know they're really different. Okay, what I do know is everything is stops at an E. So the most hardest thing that you can think of is only gonna. So the beginning of the E's are a full in is an E, an Arabian double front is an E, a handspring double twist in front is an E, a double layout is an E, a full twist and double layout is an E, a double twist and double layout is an E, a handspring double front is an E, a handspring double front with a half twist is an E.
Triple twist. Did you say
a
that?
triple twist is an E.
Double.
It's at this point. It's like if you have 2 or more summoning passes, an E element. So
basically, and so
yes.
and then we get to all of our D elements, which is a double tuck, a double pike. I think a Rudy is a D. I think
2.5.
yeah, I think a handspring front layout is a D in NCAA actually.
Is it 2.5 a D?
A 2.5
I
is a
think 2.5
D.
is an E.
E.
It might be an E actually.
I'm pretty sure it's
no, I think it's a D. I think it's a D because I know a double is a C. So I think a 2.5 might be a D. So those are all of the big tumbling passes that you're going to see in the NCAA. Like, it just makes no sense for you to see anything harder than a double layout. I mean, Jay Carey is probably going to do a double-double this season if she does floor, which I don't think she should. Leanne might do her DeSantos again, but why? Who else might do something harder? Jordan is not there, so we're not going to see a full twist and double layout this season. And why?
Your girl, Grace McCallum.
I think Grace is going to start her floor routine with a handspring double twist in front.
I just pulled up the floor routine requirements and tumbling values. So the requirements you need on floor are 1 tumbling pass with 2 saltos. Saltos may be same or different. 2 different saltos in the routine. No minimum value. Final salto minimum C value. So you have to end with like a double pike or a double tuck. So no full twist dismounts. No 1.5 twist dismounts. Dance passes with 2 leaps / jumps, which will require a 180-degree split, may be connected indirectly via running, small leaps, or hops.
Hold on. You just said something. I'm already confused. So you said the girls have to dismount with a
Double tuck,
A
double
C.
pike.
C.
Minimum of
So
a
then
C.
why do well? Oh yeah, a Rudy is a D. So yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, if they have to finish with a C. C's. Okay. Sorry, just thinking out loud. Please
So
continue.
1.5 through to a front layout. The 1.5 would be a C.
Right.
Yes. Okay. I have
Hella,
the
1.5 is a C in damn elite, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
So is the front full.
But see, a front full is hard. So I agree with that. It's just the 1.5. Like,
Oh yeah, people count the 1.5s in their 1.5 walkouts in the league.
yes, they do. Yes, they do.
okay. So a double tuck is a D element. A double peg is D. A double layout is E. Any full twisting double tuck variation is a E. So full twisting, full in, anything with double tuck and has more twisting in it. So double layout, anything.
What
Any
about
are E's.
the who's the gymnast? I can't think of the gymnast's name. They're Brazilian and they did like a double Arabian half out.
Oh, Oliveira.
Larini Oliveira.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Laran Oliveira.
First of
Something.
all, they finna downgrade that. It's only a F now in elite, and they're gonna downgrade that next code to an E. That's just so disrespectful.
It's
This is
very
so disrespectful.
I remember growing up how impactful it was that North Korean gymnast in Athens, in Anaheim, who was doing the Arabian half out Barani. Do you remember that?
Yes.
a
And
Barani is
now for
with
it to
a
be
D.
treated like this,
The first person I ever saw do that skill was Amy Chow way back in 1995.
just a Barani.
No, Arabian double front Bronny out.
But did she do an Arabian half?
Yeah, she did an Arabian double front with a half turn.
Oh, and
Did
into
she?
the Barani.
No, she just did a double. No, she didn't do a punch front out of it. I'm just saying the first person I ever saw do an Arabian double front half turn was Amy Chow.
Oh, okay.
So onto the leaps. A switch leap is with a B. A switch leap 1.5 is with a C. A torjete is a D. Torjete full is a D. Switch side is a C. Straddle jump is a B. A popa is a C. Ring leap is a B. Sheep jump is a B. Switch ring is a C. A triple wolf turn is a D. And a triple turn by itself is a D. So
So that's why the girls do those three because they're getting, and I'm pretty sure they're getting a 0.2 if they combine 3C skills together. So they're doing
yes.
CCC, getting a 0.2 plus the credit for all C skills. So that one stupid leap series is probably worth like 0.5 or 0.6 to their start values after their score.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why the girls only do 2 pass flow routines now because of the damn leap.
Well, that's all the rules I have for floor. So if you want to get into the TMs or any specific
No, let's get into the unwritten rules.
unwritten rules, okay. Let me look for those.
Some unwritten rules that I do know are like I don't know. What do you mean by unwritten rules, Oscar?
Like maybe with landings or giving gymnasts higher scores than the routine deserved?
So one of the unwritten rules is if you go to a bigger name school, you're going to get a bigger score than you go to a lesser school. You can do the exact same routine. Yeah, you can do a better routine. If you go to a LSU, UCLA,
Very much
Utah,
so.
you're going to get a better score.
The only unwritten rules I could find is from 2008. So,
That might be interesting though.
okay. Okay, here we go. Can you guys see it or?
Yes.
Okay. Judging is easier in the beginning of the season than the end of the season, which
Oh,
is true.
true.
I think I still think they use that because,
Definitely.
man, in the beginning of the season, those scores, it's like, why?
At NCAA Nationals, how a team or individual did at their regional meet affects their score at Nationals.
Could you repeat that, please?
At NCAA Nationals, how a team or individual did at their regional meet affects their score at Nationals.
Oh, okay.
So I guess if they had a fall, it would affect their score. If they had a fall in the regionals, it would affect their score at Nationals, which is very cheating towards the gymnasts.
It's like reputation.
Yes.
And that's one
Where you are
with the 10.0 system, and I guess even with open scoring system too, it's like the reputation of a team can surpass whatever they're actually doing. For example, how Rebecca almost fell in beam finals at Pan American Games, but she still beat Flavia, even though Flavia did a perfect routine, just because Rebecca's name hold more weight over there.
okay. I believe now you guys can see it.
Yes, I got your screen.
Okay. This one is interesting. Where you are in the lineup really does make a difference, especially in NCAA. Completely true. I think if you're at the back of the lineup, you're most certainly going to get a 10. So, if they're in this with identical star values and both have the same deductions, the routine with the higher difficulty will score higher.
Oh, absolutely.
What do you think about the argument that artistry is being overlooked in favor of pure like power or technical ability? Or the other way around if you disagree.
I believe the other way around. I believe if you're more of a power gymnast, then you get more advantages than a gymnast who's a dancer.
In the NCAA?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't. I think it's the other way around in the NCAA. I think that's one of the issues with the 10.0 start value is that, in all honesty, if you know the rules and you know gymnastics, you don't really have to do very much. You could play the rules and still get a 10.0 start value. Whereas I feel like I feel like you need more fundamentals in under the 10.0 system. Like, okay, it's great that you could do a triple twist and double layout, but can you hit a split leap? Like, can you point your toes? Can you do your whole beam routine on your toes? Okay, so I feel like it's just different. It's different mindset going into a 10.0 quota points than it is going into a.
Mm-hmm.
Now, some people don't like all of the technical aspect of gymnastics. They just want to see the big tricks and move on. So,
And an NCAA gymnast gets minimal, if any, deductions for her physical shape and size, unlike elites where having a skinny gymnast look is critical. So you could like a Reagan Smith, who was like this tiny petite gymnast, but in NCAA she finally started to like grow, and it doesn't matter that she's still getting scored at. So it doesn't matter, like, unlike elite.
Hell, I think in the NCAA they kind of. I'm so sorry. I think no. I'm so sorry. I think in NCAA they kind of expect you to woman up. They don't like in the NCAA for the girls to stay the little skinny, small. Because you know they want to Olivia Dunn. They want to sell. You know. That's why LSU
thickness.
Yeah, that's why the LSU Leos are cut the way they're cut, because I mean the LSU Leo. I mean, Connie McClain's gonna have to figure out something because she got too much booty for them Leos. Like, and it's just a thong at this point. Like, she's gonna have to figure something out or they're gonna have to cut her Leos differently because it's
not given. There is home team advantage scoring in the score. There is home team advantage in the scoring.
Oh yeah,
so the gymnast stick a ball. If the home team sticks a ball, gymnast sticks a ball, gets a 10. But if the away gymnast does the exact same thing, a 9-9-5.
Oh yeah, that's still a rule.
The scores creep up high at the end of the meet, especially the floor and vault scores.
Yes.
9.8 seems to be the top score for many gymnasts in NCAA.
Not anymore.
Really not. A perfect 10 is nearly impossible at nationals. It is rarer than in regular meets. Not true at all.
I mean, people do get less 10s at nationals. I can't make that statement.
But in the regular season, they just swing out 10s. So it's like, make it make sense.
Isn't the scoring in general just like the highest it ever has been?
Now?
Yeah, because of like the team finals.
Yeah. So let's move on to individual teams. Let's move on to the teams people should look out for this season. And let's move on to a preview of this this weekend's meets that people should look forward to.
I have a slide on that as well, so I just got a lot of slides and everything.
So. Perfect, Fred.
Okay. Here we go. Okay, are we ready?
Yeah.
I'm ready. I'm excited.
Gymnastics for Everyone presents the 2024 NCAA Gymnastics Preview.
Yes!
At a symbol of the NCAA, the kind of NCAA logo for the gymnast, hitting her leaps, and the logos of the top 10 teams in the rankings of the season, and the preseason rankings.
Denver.
And the preseason rankings: Oklahoma #1, Florida #2, LSU, Utah, UCLA, Michigan, California, Alabama, Kentucky, Denver 10, Michigan State 11, Missouri 12, Oregon 10, and so on and so forth.
Wait, what are these points and who voted?
The coaches voted. Every single coach in NCAA gets to vote.
Let's stop. Wow. Let's go. People don't understand this. So they took this from college. I mean, from football too, because football, they used to just go by whatever the rankings were from last season, and that's how they would move on to the rankings for the next season. But they started doing the coaches polls, and they let the coaches decide who were the top teams. So now that's what it is. That's how they start the season off.
Exactly.
Just like in football. How do y'all feel about how they're slightly kind of trying to move gymnastics at least on the college level, try to make it more football orientated. Do y'all think that works for gymnastics?
Definitely trying to make it more athletic, more than artistic, which you could say the same thing for as well as NCAA, I feel. With basically football athleticism, nothing but athleticism in football, so.
So there are only like 40 something coaches in the first division?
No. There's 31 teams in the Division 1 divisions this year. I just have the top 24. I didn't bother to get the others because they really weren't going to impact the season. So.
Right, but I was just counting the amount of votes that you wrote down for the coaches.
Oklahoma got 36 first place votes from coaches, from any coaches. Florida got 3 first votes. LSU, 5 coaches think LSU will get first place. 2 will think Utah. 2 coaches think Utah will get first. 1 thinks UCLA will get first. That's Michigan. So that's how it goes on, and that's how the points are accumulated.
Oh, that's how the points are accumulated. How many points are given for a vote? Do you know?
I do not know right now, but I got it off College Gym News, so I will go check right now.
Thanks. Do you know, Makayla?
No. I'm not even for the fake the front. No.
Oh my gosh, you're so die hard for your team, Nisha. I kind of admire it.
Oh my gosh, she loves LSU. LSU. Nisha, what are LSU for to do about them Leos though, girl? Like, why are they cut so damn small? Like,
maybe Sports Illustrated gave them.
Maybe. But LSU always kind of cut their Leos kind of like that, like more of the bikini cut. Like, even back in the days. She said she asked herself that years ago.
It does not say how much points they get.
Okay.
Individually, anonymous between the coaches. So they just go up to the coaches and say, vote who you think is going to win, and this, and this. And the coaches just does it, and they have their own way of calculating the points. So that's what I'm getting from this.
Thanks for looking into that.
I think it's anonymous too. I don't think we're supposed to know who.
Yeah, it says here it's anonymous.
Because that's how they do it in the NFL, like not in the for college football. The
and
college
other coaches are not allowed to talk to other coaches about it. Sorry, Makayla.
It's all supposed to be hush hush and.
Why is there no National Gymnastics League equivalent?
Aren't they trying to build one right now?
Or like a professional?
It's just.
It's.
This is
probably a money thing.
It's not even just a money thing. It's this. It's the way gymnastics is structured in America that a professional league. It's going to be hard because to create a professional league, for most other sports, the professional league is the epitome of the athlete, right? It's the best of the best. For gymnastics, the professional league is going to be the retirement league, right? So you're already trying to get girls to still want to do gymnastics when they're done. They're done. Like they've been done since like the freshman year of college, but they've already made this commitment. So
their bodies
unless
are finished.
You're like Gracie Kramer, right?
Correct.
Who's posting all these YouTube videos of her doing these skills she never attempted in NCAA.
So. But again, that's on soft mats. That's in a gym. That's not competing every week for say odd week to win said title for said.
It wouldn't be the same, yeah. But couldn't they compete onto soft mats? Why not?
I personally, I'm just telling you now, I wouldn't watch that. I just wouldn't. I'm not gonna lie to you, Oscar. As a fan, as Makayla loves gymnastics, I don't want to see that shit. I would rather them just not do the damn professional league. So
unless you're not breaking your ankles, I don't want to see it.
That's basically what she said.
I mean, as a fan, no, let me shut up. I'm not finna shut up. Falls are half the fun of watching the damn sport. Like, I can't even lie. Like, I don't want to see nobody get hurt. But falls are half the fun of watching the damn sport. Like, shit. Like, so that's the issue with the professional league in gymnastics, in my point of view. In order for you to really do a professional league, you really have to siphon away from the elite talent. I think you can do it. You just will have to focus on, like, maybe not the world team, maybe not like the A team of girls, but that B, C tier, like from like 12th to like 25th place.
Mm-hmm.
If you be like, look, girls, y'all not gonna make it to the Olympics. Hell, y'all can have some great NCAA careers, but we have this opportunity for y'all to make a whole bunch of money right now while y'all still.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a different set of rules.
Yeah.
From Caitlin John to Marissa Neal,
John, Addison Fada, all of those girls.
Makayla,
Khalees Wolford, I would love to see in the professional leagues.
Charlotte Booth.
Zoe Miller probably would rule it.
Right.
But I could see a professional league with that group of girls, maybe with the 10.0 start values, maybe not having them do everything, but maybe harder than the NCAA. I can see it working out, but for what they're trying to do now, it's never going to work because you're going after the most broken gymnasts. Like, you're not going after the girls in their prime, right? So what the hell are you going to make them do? Basically,
that's for the first generation. Then they start to alter their training because they know that that's their future.
But you're still asking because the way they want to do the pro league is to recruit straight from college. So to do that, that's the issue. Like, after college, them girls are done.
Yeah.
I have a very good gymnastics friend to show that this professional league has been begging her to do this damn professional league. And Mama is like, fuck y'all, I'm done. I don't care. I'm done. Y'all didn't pay me enough. I am done. And when she told me this, it just was like, this professional league is never going to work because it's like, unless you're offering them girls like $1 million if they win, and trust me, the professional league is not offering them that much money at all. It's just not.
They don't have that much money at all.
Definitely
the girls can literally make more money being an analyst for the whole NCAA season than they could ever make for this professional league. Like,
the league is for the gymnasts who did gymnastics because they loved it and can't get enough.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the issue with the professional league now. It's not enough for those girls to create a league.
Yeah.
That's why we had no gymnastics last seasons from this professional league, because there was not enough girls. And the girls that were thinking about doing a professional league, the second they got a shot to try for the Olympics, they went for the Olympics.
I heard Marissa King is on.
Is
She's ready to go.
She really?
That's
But look
what I
how,
heard. Yeah.
but what she's gonna do, like, again, that's the issue. Like, okay, I'm not going. Ooh, I'm not going to reveal no names. But the one conversation I had behind the scenes about this professional leagues with me and Alex was doing our show together. I told them, look, the fans don't want to see that damn professional shit that Nasty and them had going on after the damn '08. Like, that's not a professional league that don't nobody want. Like,
I would love
sure,
that for the record.
because you're a gymnastics fan. So sure, you would love it. Hell, when I get bored enough, I will watch it. But people watch gymnastics for the actual competition of gymnastics, right? That's how you get the everyday person who watches the Olympics. They don't watch the Olympics because they just care about gymnastics. They want to see the competition. So if there's no actual competitions there, y'all just up there doing bullshit. You might as well save that shit as a special one per year because don't nobody want to see that shit. Like,
That's how I feel about NCAA bars.
I 1000% agree with you, friend. That's why I'm trying to get the NCAA to fix it now before it becomes an issue. Fix sport exercise before it becomes an issue because right now you have the most eyes you've ever had on the NCAA. Jordan Child's not there anymore. NCAA to bring them names there. Trinity Thomas not there anymore to bring those views there. What y'all gonna do now? People not gonna watch them boring ass first class routines with 2 tumbler passes. They're not gonna go viral.
Someone save that clip, just in case you're
wrong. Who are teams do you think we should look out for?
I think we should watch over Georgia because they finally have 10 votes. I believe they have 3 iron, 2 Uchenko 1.5 and a half on Pike, and a couple who are training vaults. And Auburn,
like a souk half or a front pike.
A Randolph table frontwards to front pike. Yes.
Oh, okay. An Emelianchik?
The vault Leanne is the wing, but not the half turn, just a straightforward pike. Landing facing away from the table.
That's what Aaliyah Finnegan did.
Yeah, the Omnichenko will have whatever it's called. Auburn.
I'm so sorry. Do you think Georgia could be in contention to make nationals this year with all of their new talent?
It's always a possibility for Georgia. I just don't think they get it done most of the time. It's always a possibility for them.
They're physically prepared, do you think?
Yes, they look. These girls, I think most of these girls are healthy right now. So, yeah, like Nisha said, Jada Battle, she's one to look out for this season. So,
do you think if Georgia have another bad season, Courtney Koufax could be looking for a new job?
But who are they going to give the job to is the issue I'm still trying to figure out. Because
I couldn't want her back. I don't know.
Who had it before her?
Jay Clark? Was it Jay Clark?
It was Jay Clark, but then they were flopping. It's kind of a pattern for the head coaches to lead the program. Then after Jay leads the program, they start to flop. It's giving. I see that in LSU very much so for these past couple of years.
Oh, I'm looking at Georgia's roster and I recognize some of the names. Some of the gymnasts are really good, like Jeffrey Scott.
So should we get into OU roster?
Into OU?
Oh yeah, OU because they're gonna win national championships this year, you guys. I don't see no other team even giving them a shot. Like they're basically the Americans.
Lily Smith also looks great.
So even though OU lost routines of who was a 10 machine, just getting a bunch of 10s, they gained 3 10 votes this season from a Georgia athlete, Soraya Hawthorne, a fifth-year transfer, Hannah Schleibel,
Did she
who
transfer from
has scored 10 votes.
Georgia?
Yes, this is her 5th season, so she took it all, but she wants to win a national title. And I don't blame her.
Dang, Georgia could have
She was
used
carrying that
her.
Georgia team. Yeah, they really would have used her, but she left. They also have Jordan Bowers, the transphobic queen. Faye Torres, Aubrey Davis, Danae Fletcher, who was injured, Catherine Levasseur, they have Reagan Smith, who is just under Yurchenko 1.5, so watch it for that.
Basically, their whole team is like
Yurchenko's, yes. But they don't actually have the most 10 votes this season, actually. It's actually LSU with the most 10 votes.
Oh.
And I believe Florida has more than OU right now.
How many 10 votes do OU have? 5?
I believe I counted 8 from looking at this roster. Jordan Bowers, Aubrey Davis, Soraya Hawthorne, Danae Fletcher, Catherine Levasseur, Hannah Schleibel, Danny Severs, Reagan Smith. Faye Torres has about 8, 9.
Hasn't Soraya Hawthorne been to a lot of teams?
She just came from Georgia. I believe so.
Has she competed for another team before?
I got you right now.
Remember that vault she did where she landed
Missouri or something like that, or like.
Do you remember that vault she did where she landed like completely
No, she's
sideways?
been to Georgia her whole career from 2019 to 2023.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. I never really saw her, but until like 2021, but yeah.
Am I thinking is it another big gymnast with the first name Soraya or last name Hawkins? I don't know. I'm tripping. Okay, I'm so sorry, everybody.
Okay, so Makayla thinks OU's winning this year, which is
reasonable
without question.
I don't think it's going to be that big of a competition, but we'll see.
But now to Makayla's favorite team in the whole NCAA.
Who is that?
Utah.
The Florida Gators, they have a 6-member freshman class coming in. 4 of those freshmen are doing 10 votes.
Yeah.
And they have their roster.
Yeah.
Which features Salome Blakely, Kaylee Bluffstone, Scylla Drazer, Dan Harris, Ellie Lazari, Victoria Nguyen, Anna Pilgrim, Payne Richards, and Leanne Wong. And most of these girls are going to be doing all around. Looking forward to Salome and all around this season. I think she's going to be leading this team while Soyan is focusing on.
Hold on. Don't you speak that into existence? Because if Florida's going to break Leanne, then LSU is going to break damn Aaliyah Finnegan. How about that?
And Connor McClain.
Connor McClain is already broken. He doesn't need any more help being broken.
They have already broken Connor McClain. Because she should not be doing that being serious. She should not. But Florida's always a threat. Yeah, they're gonna have 4 all-arounders this season. They don't have Kayla Cello.
I got Florida Gymnastics. Y'all don't make Leanne do everything. Like, I mean, I love Leanne, and I know Florida needs her. She's probably, without Trinity, their best all-arounder. It's just, I need Leanne Wong ready for the damn Olympic Games. And I don't need the University of Florida even though that's my team, to interrupt this journey of her making it to the Olympic Games. So,
yeah,
I'm gonna need her just to do ball, and that's the only thing that they're using her for, just so she can work on her.
They don't need her involved that much. From this roster of 10 votes they have, they got a full lineup of 10 votes by the beginning of the season. So,
well, okay, good. Leanne can rest on ball and on floor. Yeah. Let her just do beam and bars this whole season. That's it.
And plus, you have Gabby Disidora, who is Amelia Disidora's sister, older sister. Amazing, but look out for her.
I really think this is gonna be my Boo Salone's breakout season. She looks real good. She looks real good.
But watch out for Anya Pilgrim.
Like this was supposed to be, this was supposed to be Riley's breakout as an all-arounder.
Not with that ankle. She's already injured again. It's over. She needs to hang up the grips and just support the team on the sidelines.
If Madison coaching could had eat out that NCAA career, I think Riley McCusker could squeak out one last bar routine.
Listen.
That's so crazy.
For Madison coaching a world champion to not be an NCAA uneven bar champion is just a huge disappointment. It's a disappointment. For you to be a world champion and Olympic silver medalist, but to not win an NCAA title is a disappointment. And it's unbelievable that she never won a title on bars. So,
I mean, she was so broken.
It makes so much sense to me why she didn't.
Like, Madison culture?
Yeah. I feel probably on the whole other side of the scale from you, Ezra. I would rather win an Olympic and world medal.
Really?
But
really?
I mean,
any day.
But she won. But for her, I think she got what she wanted, which was the NCAA national title that year that they won the title.
Yeah.
But I think because she really got what she wanted when she became a world champion. I went to the Olympics. Like she could have just retired after her injury and gone to UCLA or wherever.
I really don't feel like Madison coaching should be a world champion on uneven bars, but that's just my personal opinion. I'm gonna shut up.
Makayla, no.
Chelsea Memo and Holly Weiss be world champions on bars?
I feel like Chelsea Memo should be.
Should Holly Weiss?
I feel like Chelsea Memo should be.
Makayla, stop it.
That's where my mind went straight to.
Makayla, no. That's... But
I feel like Holly Weiss should be the world silver medalist.
It was just pride of a nation in 2003 without an even bar final. They just needed some medals because besides the team medal, they weren't really getting nothing individually.
They got an all-around medal,
but that's it. That's it. Like they really didn't show out for individually wise for worlds this year.
Back to 2003, Holly
Weiss had a bad qualification.
Horrible.
Terrible.
If y'all ever watched that, you would be like, how the hell did y'all even make it through? Like, god damn, like y'all fell on everything. But everybody felt like that world's like, that was a bad world for everybody.
Really bad.
Also look out for Morgan Hurd. I think Morgan wants to prove that. Again, she's another one that's been just like, this is the issue with Florida. Florida, because of NIL, gets a lot of the big name schools. I mean, a big name gymnast, right? But what happens with Florida is they get them while they're broken. So You have a lot of the big name gymnasts like Morgan Hurd, Riley McCusker, but they're so broken already. Like, but I think Morgan, because she finally had her elbow surgery and she looks good again.
Mm-hmm.
I think this might be her season.
Morgan is really trying with this double layout. Like, Mother wants this double layout bad. Like, she wants it badly.
Morgan is one of those girls who should learn a full pirouette to a double tuck on even bars. Just because her pull in, she just have a built-in form deduction that I think she should stop doing that this amount. Morgan's biggest issue is going to be vault. Like,
I don't think she's even attempting a vault. Like, just don't do it. No. Just no. Just no.
I wonder if this double layout ever is going to happen.
She wants it badly, and she wants it very badly, and she wants it very badly, and I could see it happening for one meet, but she's gonna fly out of bounds every single meet she tries to double layout. So.
Oh, I thought you were saying she was gonna crash it, like she couldn't even land it.
I think she's gonna land. I just think she's gonna land in the stands with the fans.
But not on her knees.
No, probably once. On the mat.
After listening to the podcast she did with Heath Thorpe, like I didn't realize how broken like I knew all of her injuries, but hearing her talk about her current state of her body, it really sounds like she could retire at any given time. Like the future's so uncertain for her. I wonder if she thinks that she could be better than she is now, and how much better, and if she thinks she could be better than she can even like imagine or comprehend.
I think that's one of Morgan's biggest mental issues, is that I feel like she knows how good of a gymnast she is. It's just that I feel like she feels like her body has betrayed her. Where, hell, Morgan loves gymnastics. Morgan probably would still be out here in the elite scene trying right now. She probably wants to go try again. Her body just won't allow her to do it.
Yeah, that's what it
I think
sounds like.
McCusker is the same way. Like, they want to do it. They want to keep trying. They want to make a damn Olympic team. They both know they have the talent to do so. It's just their bodies won't allow it.
And it has nothing to do with like Chelsea Memo and Alicia Sacramone.
No, I just don't think neither Morgan nor Riley could physically. The second that they got to a level, hell, look at both of them in the NCAA. The second that they get to a level in the NCAA that they can keep up, they both get hurt.
Right.
So we would see them at classics, but they would get hurt if they were doing elite.
I don't
even necessarily
allow them to learn the skills it would take to even try for elite right now.
Riley McCusker could do a kip up handstand to the bar and get injured already if she tried elite. So I
think Riley has a better shot of being elite than Morgan, though.
Do you?
Morgan said she's done. But I guess she hasn't retired on Twitter, so it's not official.
And we keep forgetting that Sky hasn't arrived in Gainesville yet. Like, she's coming like after the season's over. So excited for Sky.
Unless she makes the Olympic team, then I don't think Gainesville ever gonna see her.
Shelly still has she's going to University of Florida on her Instagram page. It's not happening. It's not happening for Charlize.
I think Charlize will go to the University of Florida
As a
to
coach.
get a degree. I don't think she's ever going to be a competitive gymnast for them people.
No.
Like,
Would
and
she still get a scholarship?
I think she already has a scholarship.
But they would still extend the scholarship if it's not contingent on her competing at UF.
Probably not.
I think I'm pretty sure she's smart enough, like, to hold a scholarship for that long, because most of these gymnasts are really smart and, like, just have to acquire keeping a certain level of grade to keep a manager scholarship. So that's it.
It's just about their grades, you said?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So
the University of Florida doesn't fit Charlize. She's not that type of a gymnast.
Why not?
Florida, even Morgan Hurd, it's not that's not the type of school Florida is. Florida is more of a Addison Fetas type of a school, or
They're just names, though.
I'm talking about their style of gymnastics, actually.
So you're saying Florida and you have the same style of gymnastics with Addison Feta?
No, I feel like OU has a better rate. Like the type of gymnast Morgan Hurd is, she would have fit very well at UCLA. Like they would have been able to choreograph some amazing routines for her.
Viral routines for her. Like really routines.
And like Charlize Jones, I actually see her at like an OU. That's the kind of girl I see her as, like a balletic type, and that's kind of how I see the OU girls. I'm not saying they're like balletic, but like I don't know how to put it. Prim and proper. I don't know.
They keep themselves to a certain standard of gymnastics.
Yeah, like their gymnastics is very beautiful, even though people don't like it. And that's how I see Charlize. Like, if Simone were to do NCAA, which I know is impossible, I see Simone. I don't see Simone at any other school other than UCLA. Like, I think. Huh? On to number 3 on the list. Makayla keeps stalling. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Okay, Nisha, I got you. Okay.
Go ahead.
Which school is more charismatic? Which program?
UCLA.
Yeah.
Yeah, UCLA has the most charismatic.
No, between OU and UF.
Oh.
Neither.
Yeah, I agree. Neither. Like, Florida have these floor routines that are like fake UCLA routines. Like, they're supposed to be big. They're supposed to be viral. They just always
fall short of.
The choreography isn't as good or as detailed or unique. Their music selection isn't as good.
Like, for example, Don't Shoot Me, Everybody, Trinity Thomas. I loved all of her floor routines.
Her 2023 floor routine was not it.
Y'all can't tell me they're not the exact same floor routines, just with different music. Like, basically, same choreography and everything, and the exact same spots and everything, just with different music.
It's giving very much so Gabby Douglas.
Whereas Shay Campbell asks, Mama gives you floor. Mama gives you dance. Like, and like it's different every year. And like it never misses. Like,
did you watch the UCLA Florentines yet, Makayla?
I saw some of them. I saw Shay's. I saw Selena's. I think I saw Emma's.
I feel like Shay's is amazing, and it could be even better.
I think it would get better as the season goes on.
I think Naya Florentines really went viral.
It did, yeah.
It did, yeah.
So between UF and UCLA,
money or that it goes to the school. It depends on whoever posted the video, Nisha. And 9 times out of 10, if the school posted the video like UCLA does, it goes to UCLA.
Really, correctly.
Between UF and UCLA's floor routines, which program is better at creating floor routines that will score high?
UCLA, because their floor routines can transition to elite easily.
But this is just for NCAA.
Oh, NCAA, well, UCLA, because they have a bit of everything in their floor routines.
Between UCLA and who, Oscar?
And Florida, because I feel like I have all those gripes about Florida's floor as well, but I feel like Trinity, it was always assured that she was going to get a high score if she did what she's supposed to do.
Florida routines score better than UCLA routines because Florida chooses easier tumbling passes to land.
Oh, okay.
Like, if you ever see a UCLA floor routine, most of them girls are doing 3 tumbling passes still, whereas most of the Florida girls are doing 2 tumbling passes. Most of the UCLA floor routines, they always have one thing that they do that always have a built-in deduction in it. For example, Shay Campbell's full in. I love it, but just her technique on it is just a built-in deduction. Like,
Shay is clearly ready to operate to a double layout.
Whereas all the Florida girls are doing a double layout, and it's less built-in deductions in the double layout than it is in the full in. It's just Florida. Oh, UCLA has better overall choreography, whereas Florida has better coaching. Whereas they understand the rules and they understand the skills that the girls can do, and they pick better skills together, in my opinion.
So are we ready to move on to the next team, Makayla?
Yes, we are, my love.
Because I know Nisha is waiting for this team. So Tanisha's favorite team, the Tigers of Baton Rouge. I personally don't like them that much. But
well, I'm not gonna give too much this season.
Right.
I'm not gonna give them too much this season. I'm gonna move on.
Okay, here we go. Let me share my screen with the roster for LSU. Okay.
I got it.
There we are. So LSU has the most amount of gymnasts on their roster of any other team in the NCAA right now.
The most NIL money allowed to give to their. That's why everybody is there, y'all. Like, no THA, LSU is paying them girls good money to compete for their school. And I do not blame any last one of them girls who want to go make about $300,000 or $400,000 in their 4 years of them doing college gymnastics. Y'all better work. Y'all better fucking work.
Yes. Names, Elena Arenas, who is an amazing all-rounder. Sarah Ballard, watcher for on floor. Annie Beer, who just made debut at LSU Gym 101 on BM. You have Chase Brock, who is coming into shape. I was a 10 vote and was on every lineup for LSU as soon as Kaya Johnson went with that injury, unfortunate injury. Haley Bryant, who really isn't as good as a vaulter as she was when LSU's old vault coach. It's here.
Oh.
Garrett Griffith was not coaching his
Wait. I wasn't expecting this gymnastics shade. Let's talk about this for a second. You can't say things like that and not elaborate on this. What do you mean Haley Bryant is clearly not as good as a vaulter as she used to be?
I just feel like the level of coaching between the old LSU vault coach and Garrett is completely different. I feel like he coaches girls to stick these 19s to get 10s, and I feel like her vault is now pure show more than getting scores. They just throw it out so it could be, ooh, Haley Bryant on vault. And it's, sorry, Nisha. That's how I feel. I feel like they're just throwing her out to get a good score. Because she should be champion when she's not.
Do you feel like her vault isn't as controlled as it used to be? Or
no. And it's not a handspring front pike half.
What is it?
It's a layup half.
Okay,
it's
see.
What's wrong with that?
I agree with you.
You're saying it's a vault when it's a completely different vault.
But they're both worth a 10.
But see, no. But I agree with him because it's what she's doing is basically the timer for Rudy.
Mm-hmm. I rather get that vote named under my name and say, oh, I'm doing my very own special on level 10, then to say I'm doing the handspring pike half when I'm really not doing it. So
I agree, and I do think she should start calling it a layout half.
So your only problem is that she's not doing what she's saying she's doing?
No, it's just I don't feel like she's that good of a vaulter anymore.
Why?
I just don't feel like the coaching, just like the vibes I get from her vaulting, because she should be NCAA vault champion, but she's not. Like she's very inconsistent at vault.
Okay,
I think her technique is completely good. I don't see the problem with her technique.
I'm just talking about I don't like how she does a pipe front half.
Yeah.
But it's really a layout front half. That's just my only issue with the vault. Your issue.
How do you know which vault she's submitting to do?
Yeah, that's my only issue because she's not doing a pipe front half. She's doing a layout.
Where does she say which vault she's trying to do? I know how in Elite they have
the number that they flash.
Yeah, they nominate the vault. She's nominating the pipe.
And the judges memorize the numbers to know what vault they're doing. So it's a number they flash to say, this is the vault she's doing. The judges see, so they know what vault she's doing when she's not doing the vault.
Right.
And it should get deducted.
Oh, she gets deducted. So if she does, yeah. If she was saying that she was gonna do the front layout with the half turn, you wouldn't have any problem, Makayla?
Oh no, I would think she should. I guess other than the landing, she should get a 10 every week because that's exactly what she's doing. But to me, it's like she's doing a timer for Rudy. It's like she's not doing like somebody who does a pipe front half really well is Brooklyn Morris. Like that is clearly a pipe front with a half turn.
But at the same time, I don't think Brooklyn Morris could do a layout front with a half turn.
That's what she used to do in Elite. What are you talking about?
Now.
No, that's the vault she used to do. She used to do the same vault as Ellie Black, a handspring front layout.
Full twist, yes.
Full twist, and it was really pipes. I don't think she could do that vault now, and I don't think she could do a true, at least to Haley Bryant standard layout vault. But that's all speculation.
I don't think Brooklyn Morris is that great of a fluxer worker either. But hey, that's just my
Hold on, Makayla.
Ezra, what's technically wrong with Haley Bryant's vault?
Who are you asking, me or
Oh, I was asking Ezra because you said you didn't have a problem with it. You give it a 10.
So me?
Yeah.
Okay. My issue with it is the fact that it's unfair to most of the gymnasts because handspring peg vaults are not scored well, and I don't think it's fair towards other gymnasts who are doing the actual vault they indicate that they're doing. Stick it and only get a 995 when she's doing a completely different vault, but says it's this vault and gets a 10 every time.
Okay. So there's not. So the technical part is about it being laid out.
Yes. Let's move on.
But I think she would have a beautiful fucking Rudy. I think she would have the best Rudy ever done. I just want her to do it one time. I just think she would have the best Rudy ever we've ever seen. Like, I think her Rudy would be like Rebecca Andrade Chung level. Like, I just know her Rudy would be fucking God level. Like,
because she did a yo.
Oh my gosh! Like, I never even went there. Oh my gosh!
But yeah, Haley Bryant. They have Amari Drayton. Watch out for her. She looks really good.
WCC.
Yes. So basically, she's supposed to be here as well, but
Zoe will be there after she doesn't make the Olympic team next year.
Oh, that was so unnecessary.
Okay. We have Livy Dunn, who's just making money, doing her own thing. Aaliyah Finnegan, who looks like she's already broken.
Aaliyah Finnegan is better. I think Aaliyah Finnegan isn't broken. I just think her priority this season is the Olympics again. I think that's going to be a theme that we're going to see recurring through this NCAA season. It's just that a lot of the girls. Oh, don't worry, Nisha. You only going to have Zoe Miller for 2 years because then she's going to change countries and compete for Jamaica and be like, fuck y'all, I'm going to go win my Olympic medals for Jamaica. Fuck y'all. That's Zoe Miller.
You don't know that she has Jamaican citizenship, right?
She said she has, when she was on the show, she said she has dual citizenship. She said her father is Jamaican and she has Jamaican citizenship too. So
she's in something in the future.
I'm so sorry, I forgot. I watched the interview.
Jillian Hoffman, who came from Utah. We know the reason why she transferred from Utah.
Oh wow!
Trying to make it seem like she was injured and she was not gonna make lineups, but we know the reason.
Mm-hmm.
Very much so.
It's too weird. Mama was like, so y'all want me to yell? Y'all gonna yell at me and throw shit at me and want me to do gymnastics team, and I don't get money like that, or I could go here and probably get yelled at too. But get on this Olivia Dunn for I'm bye. See y'all later. Bye. See y'all later and bye.
Here.
Thank you.
Okay.
We don't talk about
Johnson.
Oh, could you talk about Cammie Hall?
Oh, okay. Cammie does not look like she's ready to compete.
Oh, that's not the answer I thought you were gonna say, Fred.
On any of
she just looks like she's still getting over injury, and I don't think they should push her 1.5 on her yet.
What was her injury, and what pieces does she perform?
Pardon?
What was Cammie's injury, and what events does she perform on?
Just Fulton floor, and she does not have she does not have an open and tumbling pass. She just has a layout. So. What's
the injury she's recovering from?
I believe in Achilles, but Nisha should know. It's a foot injury, most definitely.
And she's been at LSU her whole career.
No, she just transferred from Utah from the 2022 after 2022 season. She's supposed to be in 2023, but got injured. So this is her 6th year.
Get injured, but competed like an event or something that. like, didn't she have to compete or do a floor routine or something at nationals on her injury or something?
That was KJ Johnson,
Oh,
who we're
okay.
going to talk about in a little. Yeah. Kaya Johnson's back. Excited for her. They do not need to be pushing a double twist on her, just like they're pushing a double twist on Connor.
Are they pushing a double on Shay?
Shay wants to learn a double, from what I'm understanding. Like, she wants to upgrade.
Oscar. Fred.
Makayla?
You can't be jumping schools like that. I'm just like, when did Shay Campbell go to LSU? And then I just went to this, I was just like, wait, what? I was confused for a second there. Then I'm like, oh, okay. I think your Chico double twist is great for Connor. For
Shay?
No, for Connor. I don't think a double twist is an issue for Connor.
But they're trying to push so much on her on her first season, and it's like, cool it back a little bit. Like, just yeah. Then you have KJ Johnson, who you just referred to, Makayla.
Okay.
Jay Clark had to do a floor routine even though her foot was still broken. And she ended up breaking it again.
Is she suing?
No, but she's not injured anymore, I believe. Because she was Nichenko's better than she was. But yeah. He said that she injured on her leap series, but I don't believe that. I think she injured it when she stuck her full in at nationals. Then you have Connor. Don't expect an all-around title from her this season. Because she's not doing anything this season. You have Mother Kai Rivers, who's always injured.
Always.
Always. She never catches a break. Always injured.
I don't think she's completed a full season there, not her.
A full 2022 season, but then they didn't make it to nationals, so yeah.
What do we know about actual lineups? Have they been released? Is that how it works?
And Kai Rivers
wait until the competitions.
No, but the lineups, we kind of get to who's going to be in lineup after like the preview meets at LSU Gym 101. Kind of like hinted towards what the lineups are going to be. So,
and Connor was included, right?
Yes, he did say Connor has a channel vote.
Plus, different schools do their lineups differently. Because I know, like Florida, they don't do their lineups until like right the day of the meet. So
then you have Savannah Shaner, transfer from Florida.
Ooh, I'm just joking. I am just joking. I am just joking. I am just joking. I'm just joking. That was a joke.
Okay.
I'm just joking.
Savannah Shaner.
Yay! Hopefully, we get to see some bar routines from her.
Yeah. Alona Shinikova, who I am not gotten injured yet.
Is this Alona's 5th year?
Yes.
2018, 2019.
No, she came in 2020.
2020.
Yeah. But then that was when she was injured and the season was cut in half. Then she came in fully in 2021, 22, 23. Now this is her 5th season. Has not gotten injured yet, which is surprising. Worse than Riley's McCuskers ankles.
Alana. Man, that girl used to be great on bars in Elite.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to their bar routine in NCAA.
She can't even do a double.
I think
layer properly,
she was good for the US's standards on bars.
Very much so. Then we
But
have the
Tori
2023 season
Tatum.
they're the
breakup.
one that your Chinka 1.5 out of nowhere. That your Chinka 1.5 came out of nowhere for Alana.
Yeah. Tori actually has a 1.5 herself. So watch her for that. We're being told by Jay Clark, but you know Jay Clark is trying to boost his team, which means. Then we have Bryce Wilson, who is a sophomore, a cute Photochenko. She participated in half of the beam line at the end of the season. Really good watcher for her. LSU's coaching staff.
They're going to lose so many girls after this season, aren't they?
Yeah. So
Can you rank?
conversation?
Can you make a prediction about how these 4 teams will be ranked at the end of the season?
You mean you said
Can
like
I
LSU?
We have to get
Can I
to the
give
top
the teams?
2 yeah. But that
No,
was the
they're not
plan.
those
That is the plan.
The teams I was curious about were Georgia, Alabama, Kentucky, and
Alabama and Kentucky are in the
Auburn.
back of the because they're 8th and 9. Auburn is like 17th. I wasn't paying much attention to them this season, but yeah. Oh, we also have Denver and Cal to look forward to, but
Michigan.
Like,
we have Michigan.
y'all know, look, Auburn is one of them teams that they had a good run for
some new
those 2
freshmen.
years. They had a great run for those 2 years. Like, do we expect? They have no Durian. They have no Suni. Hell, they don't even have fucking.
They have
But I will
Olivia
tell you something
Hollingsworth.
about Auburn, Makayla. Auburn does have 5 10 votes. So watch out for them. 5 10 votes. So something to look forward for them. But
who is the next team? Or finish your presentation, then let's go to the next team. Because I keep forgetting that we're counting down teams. We just keep getting distracted by everything.
Utah.
They're ranked number 2.
No, LSU's number 3. Okay. Let me share the screen.
And they're the top 4 teams.
Yes.
Number 5.
Number 5 is
UCLA.
Yes. Michigan is number 6. California is number 7. Alabama is number 8. Kentucky is number 9. And Denver is number 10. Utah. They're a good team. I just don't see them making nationals this year. With everything that went on.
With everything that went on, it's gonna be so hard to cheer for them this year because this is another one where it's absolutely the gymnasts just put their foot in their mouth for no reason. Like, I just don't understand why they chose to attack their teammates instead of just not saying nothing.
Right, very much so. Talking
maybe
about
because people
the current
were
NCAA all-around champion.
Do you think maybe they spoke out because they were being criticized for being silent?
Yes.
I think they spoke out because it was a power dynamic, and until Kyra Akers spoke up, it was kind of like, who the hell are you? You don't even do shit for the team. Then when Kyra spoke up, they had no other choice but to like shut up about the situation and let things play out for what it was.
But they have 4 amazing freshmen. No one that stands out for them, but 2 of them do have 10 votes. They do have 7 10 votes this season.
Is this the year that they get Avery Neff?
No, that's next class with Avery Neff, Zoe Johnson, and Claire Rapso.
So she's doing level 10 another season?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. That's like,
I'm surprised she hasn't graduated early.
Yeah, me too.
because a lot of these graduated early. They have Grace Makayla, who's doing a double twist in Chico this season because she destroyed her knees on that 1.5. Amelie Morgan took for her on beam and bars. Miley O'Keefe, Abby Paulson, really only. Miley O'Keefe.
Is this Miley like 6th season?
5th, and thank goodness it's her last because I'm tired of her.
Not familiar.
Me. Abby Paulson, really only BM. You have Jaden Rucker, one of the only black girls on this. Actually, she is the only black girl on this team.
Mm-hmm.
She's the 2022 NCAA vault champion. So, watching for that. Alani Salvador, senior. McKenna Smith, breakout freshman, now a sophomore. Then you have the Cami Wing and Ella Zerbis. They're 2 freshmen stars with the 10 votes. So, nothing special about Utah this season. They lost a lot of good routines from Crystal Issa, Kara Aker. They just all the good routines, and they don't have the firepower to replace them as much. So don't expect.
I'm surprised Kara just retired. I'm surprised she didn't go to another school.
I would have loved to see Kara at Stanford.
I feel like her joy for this sport was just so compromised. She didn't want anything to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
In that capacity, because she is actually going to be at this meet in Texas.
Now, moving on, because I don't like Utah. Or do you want to stick with Utah, Makayla? Or we can move to my favorite team.
We can move on.
Okay.
Move on.
To the team that's going to go viral. The Bruins of Westwood, UCLA, who are going to national title this season. With or without Jordan Childs.
Say it with conviction.
They're going to win a national title.
I do agree with the coaches. I do feel like these are the top 5 teams, though.
They have 7 10 votes that we actually have seen. Hallelujah.
Wow, that's a miracle.
The 8th one is Shea, who's in double to Sinchenko. You have Paige Nastasi, who's a 1.5. Sydney Barris is here now.
Oh, she's competing this year?
No, I think she just had to get the chemistry with the team, so she doesn't, because she's not doing anything at all in gymnastics. She's getting the chemistry with the team.
Didn't she? Okay, Sydney. Wasn't she trying at Pan Am's to make it to the Worlds and Olympics? But didn't she get hurt?
Yes.
She to Worlds, but then she got hurt, so a spot got taken.
She got her at a different competition after Pan Am Championships.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's so sad.
Yeah.
It's so sad.
Aww.
We
try next
Frida
squad,
Sparza.
Sydney.
Nisha, don't be a UCLA hater just because they're better than your school that you like.
Yeah. They will not stick one anyways. Margetta Frazier, whose 14 is gonna go viral.
Gosh, okay, now this is no shade to Mars, but like, how many years has she been there? Like, it feels like she's been there for a while.
This is her 6th season. She keeps COVID and her getting injured, which I just put 6 seasons.
Okay.
Selena Harris, always an amazing athlete, the star of the team. Alexi Irvine, a 10 vaulter. Yuchenko, half on, I think.
And a million check.
No, not Neo Chad. Ronda, full twist onto the board, double pike. That's her vault.
A Luciani, the ones you would never credit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, those ugly ass vaults. I hate those vaults.
Listen.
They should be worth a 9.8. Like, ugh.
Chloe Lashbrook. Emily Lee, watching for her on BM. Amazing BM. Emma Malabui, Malabuo.
Was Emily Lee at the 2021 Olympic trials?
Yes,
she
but then
got
she was the
injured.
last up. She did a double and got injured and was out on her
Okay, that's
last
what I
routine
thought that
of
was.
the whole competition.
It's another girl who was at trials that I get them too confused.
Was she the
I don't know who she is though right now, but if we say her name, I'm like, oh,
In 2021.
I think so.
Was she Asian or do you know what ethnicity she was?
Clearly, she was Asian. That's why I get them confused.
Okay.
No, it's not Morgan.
Emma?
No, it's not Emma.
Because those are the only two Asian gymnasts that compete at trials, I believe.
She goes to OU.
There was Leanne and
No, oh my
Cara
God.
and
Oh my God.
Suni.
No, I know who it is, and she's not Asian. And I'm just like, now that I know who it is, I don't even understand why I get these two girls confused.
Who is she?
Faith Torres.
Oh my
She's
God.
at OU. We talked about
Oh
her
yeah,
earlier.
because she gets coached by the Asian coaches, Annalie's parents. So I would understand the mix up. Kind of understand the mix up there.
I can't remember their club name. It's
It's
not
Legacy Elite.
Excalibur, is it?
Legacy Elite.
Thank you.
Katie McNamara, who's injured. Brooklyn Moores, who's keeping the same floor routine this season. Which is
Okay, can we talk about that? Why did Brooklyn Moore's floor routines got to be so damn sad? Like, can she not pick a happier piece of slow music? Like, and can we stop being clowns and dying? Like, I don't know. Like,
that's all she could do.
She look like she's a dying clown, like, or a dying mind who's dying. Like, I don't know. Like,
isn't it like Euphoria?
Yes.
Isn't that what it is?
I'm already tired of it. I'm tired of Euphoria.
Well, her floor has always veered on being trite for me. So it's a
She
fine
just does
line.
not know other than to dance with emotion and one stuck emotion.
But it's like really in her eyebrows, her emotion.
Well, why is that one emotion death or pain? Like,
because her coach.
Oh yeah.
Taught her that.
Like, her sister used to always do these damn Spanish
theme floor routines, sassy.
Like, I don't understand why Brooklyn always got to be like, girl, like, can the mime survive the routine? Like, shit, like.
Well, it worked. Did Victoria ever make a world floor final?
She did not.
Victoria, her sister.
No, I don't think she had, actually.
It's a damn shame because there's no way you're doing the most difficult element on floor and still doesn't make a floor finals. Make sense.
I mean, look at the way she did it. I mean, it's not like it was pretty. It's not like it was 100% laid out.
She's an innovator.
I'm glad she got it named after her and not Makayla Skinner, though. No, it's Tino Shade.
Really. Nia Reid, Anna Pereira, who didn't compete. I think she's healthy. Nia Reid, who looks good, looks ready in her final season.
Is Anna trying for the Canadian Olympic team?
That's what I heard.
No. Is she?
I heard she was.
I think she is.
Well, she's not going to make it. So.
Oh, wow.
I think
don't
she
know
could
where her
make
teams
it.
are going to be.
I think she could make it for, like, I think she's trying to be their beam specialist.
Demon Bars.
I
They
don't
don't need a
think she.
gamer when they have Elizabeth Black and Ava Stewart on the same team. And she's not going to make a final, so stay at UCLA, girl. We have Caitlin Rosen, who is going to be the Selena Harris of her group.
Ezra, do you watch more elite men's gymnastics or NCAA men?
I try to watch NCAA men's gymnastics. I'm not trying to understand the rules. It's just a lot. It seems like it's the same. NCAA and elite are the same thing in men's.
Oh, right. Thank you.
Same exact routines, same exact scoring. They scored at like 15 to 14. So,
But which do you like watching more?
neither. Sarah Julius, who's injured, and Claire Wren, who's the 10 of all, has been picked off, which is not going to get higher than 9-7 because it's not happening. So, but UC is going to go viral. They're going to win a national title over LSU. So,
It's not LSU y'all have to worry about. It's OU that's going to win that you have to worry about, friend.
I'm sorry, Nisha. LSU. J. Clark just makes me.
LSU is, with all of that money, with all of that thing, they're going to be in like 6th place at the end of this season.
Very much so.
I think at the end of the season, it's going to come down to OU is going to win. I do think UCLA has a possibility of being in like 2nd or 3rd place. It's going to be between UCLA and Florida to come in 2nd or 3rd.
I'm going to say this right now, and I'm going to say this. I think Florida's going to flop.
I wouldn't be surprised. They've hurt my feelings many a years. Many a years.
They're going to flop. I'm sorry.
I do think a team like Cal or Michigan is going to be like in 3rd or 4th place come towards the end.
Which are the next two teams we're going to talk about, Michigan and Cal. So, yeah. I was going to skip Michigan, but then, because I know you don't like them, but.
They're all right. I mean.
Have to be professional about this, so yeah.
Okay, go ahead, continue. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I was going to let you guys talk it out, then we're going to move on to Michigan. When you guys are ready.
What are we talking about?
Huh?
What do you want? What are we talking about? UCLA?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Oh, and who's going to win national title in the top 4 teams?
Yeah, out of those, I do agree with the coaches. I think those are the top 4 teams. Like I mean, even the top 5. I really just don't see other teams being in contention like that.
Me neither. Just Michigan, maybe.
Michigan lost too many people.
Michigan only has 5 10 of all this season. I mean, they're the team who kind of started the 6 10 over revolution, but couldn't finish it because they clearly don't have the vaulters right now.
Did Michigan get the recruits like that? Because I don't see nobody like, oh yeah, I'm going to Michigan.
Someone did, Miley Lou, but she's not there now.
Ashley Sullivan and Miley Lou, look out for those 2 amazing elite gymnasts. Yeah.
So Michigan is number 6.
Pardon me, I didn't have a question, Makayla.
No, I said Michigan is number 6.
Yes.
Okay.
The only reason they're number 6 is because they're national champions, and the coaches feel bad for them.
Because they lost a lot of people this year, haven't they?
They lost high school, Abbey High School, and a girl who couldn't do a Delchev.
Mm-hmm.
But they're going to really rely on the three-color gymnasts, Sincere Brooks and Naomi Morrison this season. Who they're really going to rely on no gymnasts to lead this team, who are amazing gymnasts, but I just don't see them leading the whole team to a national title.
Whoa. Can I share something unrelated I just found?
Sure.
Or should we keep it on topic?
No, we can share it.
I just found someone doing a chuso at Worlds this last year, but it actually got downgraded to a piked full in, like Makayla kept saying it would. And I've never seen that actually come to fruition.
Yeah, it happens every so often.
Interesting.
So after Michigan, who's next?
Yes, surprisingly, we have the California Golden Bears. They don't have no standouts. Well, they do have MJ Frazier. I mean,
what?
They have.
Don't they have Gabby Perea?
They have Gabby Perea. They have standouts this season. They're a really good team. I wouldn't be surprised if they beat most of the teams that are above them. Let me share the roster.
Maya
right now.
Luzon.
Yes, they're really good this season. Let me share. Okay.
Cal is trying to be coming, and I don't mean this is no shade, but like the Asian Renaissance team, like they
Very
gather
much so.
all of the best Asian gymnasts in the country and be like, "Come here, baby, come here."
I'm still waiting for Cal to start throwing these Heelys and things, elements on bars, pirouettes on bars. Still waiting.
You're waiting for them to start doing them?
Yes.
Cal, like the whole West Coast teams need vaulters. It's like for whatever reason, like vaulters don't go to the West Coast team.
I think they realize that West Coasters don't care about the vaulting. West Coast teams don't care about the vaulting. They care about more of the dance aspect and the other events, because the amount of times you said it could be national champions if they didn't just win a bad vault team. I don't know.
Okay, and I don't mean this. It seems just like, well, they're still. I'm gonna shut up.
No, say
it's
it.
like the West Coast teams are like the Asian teams, like, and you know how like they struggle on vault in elite. Well, the West Coast teams struggle on vault in NCAA.
Very much so, and have some of the better dancers on West
Great
Coast.
bar workers, great beam workers.
Yeah.
Bad vaulters. There's lots of analogies in elite in NCAA. If you really just think about it, like between OU and Florida, and probably OU and Florida, that makes up basically the Americans. Like they're a great analogy of American gymnastics. Those two schools.
But yeah, that
Do you think Japan is a stronger vaulting nation than China and Korea?
Easily.
Not Korea, but China most definitely.
No, 3 up, 3 count, not just like one ball or something.
I think
like
Korea.
They have Yo Sojong, but the other two would be 1.5s.
Oh, when you say Korea, I'm also counting North Korea too.
Oh, yeah. Is North Korea better than Japan?
So.
North Korea is probably the strongest vaulting. Yeah.
Yes, North Korea is top 3 in the world on vault. Like, yeah, like
it goes USA, North Korea, Brazil, Russia, or Brazil, North Korea.
I would go Brazil, North Korea, but yeah. Yeah, North Korea don't play when it comes to vault. Like North Korea, them if they can't do nothing else, them girls can vault. Them girls can vault.
Like one of their gymnasts tried a triple twist at the 2016 Olympic Games.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hong Lin
Like
Chong,
the
the same
triple
one who
twist.
won the 2008.
Yes,
Olympic Games, yes. Like
a
North
triple
Korea.
twist vault, which is unbelievable.
And
I
there,
remember it was one of the last times that me and Addis was, and we were watching the Asian Games, and I'm just like, okay, North Korea, what they finna pull out? 3-year
it was
Chico
like 3
4?
a.m. though. We were up late watching that.
I know. I'm just thinking, like, what the hell they're gonna do? 3-year Chico fulls, 3-year Chico 1.5. Like, what the hell are they gonna do? And then just in podium training,
That new.
it just
Someone
this
was
one girl
predicting
just
this
threw a Rudy out of nowhere, and I'm just like, how the hell did she just throw a Rudy? Like, wait, what?
What?
And the next girl went up, and Mama had a chong for y'all asses, and I'm just like, wait, what the fuck is going on here? Like, how do these girls know how to do these vaults? Like, what the hell is happening? And they came up and they did these vaults, man. I was gagged. I'm still gagged. Like,
They
North
had a
Korea was
double
around here
twist
doing
22.
layouts off of even bars. North Korea was up here doing like handspring front fulls on floor supplies. But then you throwing Rudies and Chungs? Like, how does that happen?
Make it make sense. Like
Cuba used to have a. That's how damn Anna Hatch, because Cuba was another team like that. Like they would go up there and do like round off layout step outs to dismounts on beams in the 90s, but sit up there and throw your Chinko double twist. Like
That's wild. I wish it was able to translate into the 21st century.
for Cuba,
Yeah, or like
I think
how
the only thing that
Spain used
stops,
to be a vaulting team.
I think the only thing that stops Cuba from having a legitimate gymnastics program is funding because they have the talent.
it's the politics of the whole country going on, and
Because
there's
they
just
do produce really good gymnastics there.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. What was that gymnast's name?
Hell, is that black guy? Is he still training?
Manrique? Yeah. I might be mispronouncing that.
I know one year he was like the second best gymnast in the world behind Kohei.
2015, I think.
And then he just fell off the. I don't know what happened. Like the Cuba just was like, "Fuck you, bitch! I'm not giving you no more money." Cuba's good for doing that. That's what they did to Anna Hatch. Like she went to the World Championships and won the world silver medalist, and they was like, "That's cute, but we don't feel like
It's
sending you to
Kenya.
America Olympic." And she was like, "But it's in America," and they was like, "Yeah, we don't feel like doing it." And she was like, "But I'm the second best gymnast on vault in the world," and they were like, "We don't care."
Manrique Larduet, or I'm pronouncing it wrong. Manrique Larduet, something like that. Just
Yeah.
search
Yeah.
it up. Mhm.
Their best recent gymnast was Yesenia Ferreira, who had a Rudy and like a Chuso on floor and was a great all around gymnast.
Yeah, Cuba always, because Cuba has a very Russian system, so sometimes the Russian coaches flee Russia and flee to Cuba, so they get bored and be like, "Let's start a gymnastics program." So they have the talent. It's just the Cuban government could give two shits about gymnastics there. So
Oh, she was also strong, Marcia or Marcia.
The one who I is fucking Mexico. Because Mexico always produce the talent. It's just they just another one that just
I didn't know that they have always been good on the talent.
they just don't have the culture system, and the Mexican government once again give two shits about that gymnastics team.
I think Mexico could really challenge for a team medal if they had like good coaches, in my opinion.
If like the Mexicans, if like some of the Americans coaches would go to Mexico and just not even like the best American coaches, just like hell, Mihai. If Mihai wants to be the head coach somewhere, go be the head coach of Mexico and like gather them girls because I think they could be up there with the Brazilians.
Mihai doesn't work in Australia anymore.
Oh no, they fired his ass.
I thought he
Right.
worked in Romania for a little bit. Because I thought I read somewhere that he was in Romania.
I know he just kept getting fired from every program that he was at.
So is it time to talk about what the gymnasts need to do to make the team?
I mean, sure, we've been talking about NCAA for like 3 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Fred, thank you. I'm not trying to tell you. I want you to say, I'm telling you, I appreciate this from the bottom of my heart. You put in a lot of time and a lot of energy behind this 3-hour presentation of trying to explain to kids to the NCAA. In these final few minutes of talking about NCAA, what do you want the people to know about in this upcoming NCAA season?
Just to not let the elite season overshadow the NCAA season, because there's some amazing gymnasts to watch out for this season. And so just watch NCAA, then stay tuned to both. So that's all I have to say. Thank you.
What meets coming up this weekend should people look out for, Gus?
The Super 16, the Mean Girls Super 16. Yes.
Yeah, this weekend. Wow.
That's the 5th of January. There'll be 4 sessions to look out for.
That's in 3 days.
Yes.
Did you already tell us which team is your favorite, Ezra?
Yes, I made it very clear that UCLA was going to win a national title.
You did say that a bunch. That's true.
Yes, you said.
So, Oscar,
there's just one meet on the 3rd or on the 5th.
Yes, and then there's
one meet, but I think it's like 20 schools there.
So how do people who are not tapped into NCAA or even the Gym Tune, like, how do they keep up with scores during the season? How do they find out when the meets will be and which ones will be televised?
You could go on the College Gym News website on Google, and it will tell you any information from recruiting to NCAA rules to schedules, or you could just look up the team roster to find out the schedule of what meets the team are going to be on, and it will usually tell you when and where the meets will be televised. So
awesome. Thank you again.
Thank you.
And
I've learned so much today.
And I'm pretty sure Addicts is going to stream all of them. So, go follow his Twitch. And I'm pretty sure, because I'm going to be, the bitch think he blocked my ass. Trust me, I'm going to be there watching it all on his damn Twitch. Talking to you all under my new Twitch profile that y'all will be seeing currently. Oh yeah, and the balance beam situation is another good resource. Spencer put a lot of time and energy into his NCAA. Like that's his jizz too, the NCAA. So Spencer is another good resource for NCAA information. Who else? I guess that thing, Grace's Corner, they focus a lot on the NCAA that thing. The podcast, Grace's Corner, they focus a lot on the NCAA and what them children is doing over there too. So there's that. Kinsley, there we go. Thank you. Is a good resource.
Neutral deductions.
It's a good resource for the men because guess what? We sat up here for 3 hours and talked about the NCAA. We didn't tell y'all not about one men's NCAA team. Guess why? Because I don't give a damn. So
we talked about teams that used to be.
Yes. No, it is a podcast called Grace's Corner, not just. Wait, is that the name of their show, Grace Corner?
I think
Grace's
Johnny's.
No, Johnny. It is Johnny. There is a gymnastics podcast by this girl named Grace, and she calls it Grace's Corner. Oh, Grace Space. I tried.
Okay. Has anyone watched it? Is it good? Would you recommend it?
I would recommend anybody to listen to any gymnastics platform that they so choose to listen to. Whether I personally would choose to listen to a gymnastics platform or not is not the issue. The issue is I think you all should have the acknowledgement that these things exist so then you can make the educated choice whether you would like to go listen to these people talk about gymnastics.
Who's Connor McCool? That's not Courtney McCool's brother, sister?
No, they have some Connor McCool. I think he's a current gymnast, a men's gymnast.
Is he that one who's has like a Twitter and like actively lurks on Twitter?
Yes, Tina, that's the thing with the. Oh, I'm not talking. Okay, choose your words carefully, girl. The thing is with some of these gymnastics platforms, they are a little bit more. They come from a different perspective than I necessarily come from when it comes to the way I choose to cover gymnastics coverage. And they talk about things that I would never talk about, not because these things shouldn't be talked about. It's just I personally don't have.
Oh, that's
thank you. And I also have to understand this too. And this is me taking accountability because people say I don't do this. I understand what it is about why people hate it. That hate is a strong word. The division in the gymnastics community, I understand what it was about. I chose to stand on one side of the damn issue. I now understand that I may have chosen the wrong damn side to stand on. I'm not going to say that either because whatever. It is what it is now. Things are different now, and people shouldn't feel the way they felt about me before because I'm not in that space anymore. And I hope I didn't say nothing to get myself in trouble just now. Okay, moving on to oh crap. It's so hard. I try so hard not to get in trouble, but I have opinions about so much stuff.
And that's why everyone loves you for your opinions.
I know. Basically, I just find all of those gymnastics platforms, they focus, there we go, and I can't get in trouble for this. They focus more on a younger audience than I choose to focus on. I like to hang out with y'all and have more of an adult conversation, even though I know a lot of y'all are young, but to be able to have a more mature, I don't think it's bad to talk about the gymnasts because they're athletes and that's part of their job, right? And other people have different opinions. it depends on what you say about the people, though. Like, I'm not saying you should tear the people down just because you feel like you can. But me personally, I'm always going to support all the gymnastics platforms, whether you're like me or because I feel like in the greater scheme of things, we're all trying to do the same thing, which is gather the sport of gymnastics and bring it to a different level. So I feel like we're all on the same side. Even addicts. My best friend. I love you, addicts. Oh yeah, I'm high. Let me shut up. Let's talk about something else.
What should we talk about?
Okay. So what we're talking about now is we're seeing lots of upgrades. We're seeing lots of people throwing big tricks. Things that I just don't understand. So let's talk about what do we feel like the girls actually need to do to make the Olympic team. There's only 5 spots. There's no individual specialist spots this year. And I feel like we've seen lots of upgrades. Some of the upgrades are very smart. Sky Blakely. Some of the upgrades don't necessarily make any sense. Shiley Jones. So let's talk about how we feel these girls, what they need to do to actually make the Olympic team. From the girls that are in contention. What upgrades? Okay. Ezra or Oscar, whoever wants to share their screen with me, I don't care. But can somebody find the Charlize Jones doing her upgrades on bars so we can play it for the people?
Ezra, do you want to do it? If she's still there.
I already started searching for the routines now.
Does Shiley's need to do... Sorry, can I just ask about all the upgrades? Even though I know your answer will be no. Does she need to do a full in off of beam?
That would be an upgrade that would make a lot of sense to me. This bar upgrade don't make any sense to me.
But she could still get on your Olympic team with her double pike, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I was curious about.
The thing is, for me with Charlize, maybe her coaches have a different plan than I have for Charlize. For me, for Charlize, I'm attacking the all around. Because to me, that is her best shot at making the Olympic team. We know Charlize is a very smart, logical thinking gymnast, right? She could train an upgrade for a whole year. If in the moment that upgrade don't feel right for her, she's not going to do it, right? So
That's
for her,
how it seems, yeah.
So for her, I will be focused on like making sure she's comfortable with doing a half turn out of that double front on that dismount. Like I wouldn't be trying to add 2 whole new release moves to the routine because for Charlize, she's just not going to do them. If she doesn't feel comfortable with doing them, she's just not. Like, so I don't know.
Does she need to upgrade her vault or floor?
Again, for me, I'm focusing on the all around more than individual events. Not only do I think she needs to upgrade her vault, with the way the Americans are coming, I think she needs to learn a second vault.
That's a big ass. So that she can make a vault final?
I think it's that serious. Like she needs to stand out from the other girls who are trying to be all arounders. That she needs it. Yeah.
But she already does stand out in certain ways. But she'll stand out a lot less if Suni and Gabby are showing strong all-around performances.
Exactly. Like she needs to think of a bigger picture than what she was thinking about before, in my opinion. Okay, Johnny, I'm gonna post that comment because I'm gonna dissect that comment next. Did y'all see it?
On bars.
Did y'all see the upgrade? What Charlize is
Not
doing
really.
Here we go. I guess I'm gonna have to slow it down for people. What she's basically doing is a Stalder and Beaver to a Bahardawat. Well, bars. And then she's going child pat.
Oh no, she did a full pirouette on the low bar.
She's doing full pirouette, child pat. I'm guessing child 2 or Van Leeuwen. And people is like, they don't understand that bar construction. It's going to be worth less than the bar routine she was doing.
I was one of those people. I found a slowed down thing I can send you on Twitter.
No, let me close his screen. Let's share the screen.
Oh, me?
Sure. Yes. But for Charlize, again, we know Charlize just likes to do things. Like, Charlize isn't like a Suni where, like, if Suni is showing us an upgrade, where you can be pretty sure that upgrade is going into the routine sometime. With Charlize, it's not like that.
So she has a heavy spot on the Bahardwaj right now. But she looked good leg form. Would it make more sense for her to do toe full chow to Takacha instead of a Maloney half?
What would make sense if she was doing her own routine and her regular routine and upgrading that part. And then just adding the tofu to that part right there.
I'm not following. Can you do it skill by skill for me?
Yes. Her own routine was what? Starter full chow to kacha. I'm keeping that. And then I'm going tofu, starter nap, nabiva, kip up, Van Leeuwen.
Wait, Stalder, Nabs, Kip up? Don't connect it?
No. Starter naps to Bahardawaj. Then Kip up, then her Van Leeuwen, back to high bar. Half turn, giant swing, double front with a half turn.
That would be D, which gets like 0.3. And then a D to a G to an E, which gets 0.3 again.
Correct. I guess.
And then 0.2 for the dismount.
Yes.
G, E, E, and then a bunch of D's. Is the dismount an E?
The dismount is an E.
So, sorry, my math is slow. 1.2, 1.7, 2.2, 2.4, 2.8, 3.2, 3.6, 5.6, 6.2. That gets her to a 6.4, I think. That can't be right, right?
Yeah, because I mean, her old routine started from a 6.4. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to add start values up.
Sorry. What does Jade Carey need to do to make the team?
Everything.
She
The
do
triple
skills that
double.
I've never seen her do before to make this team.
It's Jake Carey, and let me tell you, I think the picture that I saw from Inside Gymnastics of it was Simone, Suni, Gabby, Jordan, and Jade Carey. I actually think that is the team that people want. Like that's the
That's
five
on
biggest
Twitter?
names. Yes. I think that's
Was it
the five.
recent?
I think hold on, let me look for it. I think those are the five biggest names in USA Gymnastics right now.
Was it a recent photo?
Yes, let me look for it. I think it
Can
was
I
inside.
just say that I feel that Jay needs a whole new coach? Because I don't feel like her father's situation coaching her is not the right situation she needs to be in right now. Like she needs a whole new coach or assistant coach that
I think
could
we
tell her
all
father
agree.
that this is not what she needs to make the team.
I'm not seeing that photo. I'd love to find it.
I'm looking for it now. Of course, now that I want to. There we go. Damn it! It is from Inside Gymnastics. Ah! It was on Instagram. Hold on, I'm gonna just screenshot it. So I think
Inside Gymnastics. What's their Instagram page called?
Inside Gymnastics.
That's what I would have guessed, but nothing's coming up for me.
Inside Gym.
Thanks.
So they made a post saying the five names to watch for Paris from the American team, and they posted Simone Biles, Gabby Douglas, Suni Lee, Jade Carey, and Jordan Childs. And in my mind, I think that is the hope and the dream of the gymnastics community for a team. That is the five biggest names. There we go. In USA Gymnastics,
Does
according
this
to
mean
them.
they blocked me?
Maybe.
I have no idea why they would. But
Did you find it on Twitter? Because it's the exact same thing on Twitter.
no, I didn't look there. That's so weird. I think they blocked me. Is it the one with the Eiffel Tower?
No, it just says Inside Gymnastics in blue.
No, I just meant the photo. Sorry, this is such a struggle.
And I truly think like that is the 5 girls that USA Gymnastics want to send to the Olympics. It's just that that team would win easily. It's just where would Charlize Jones fit? Like, because I think Charlize Jones should be on this team over both Jade and Jordan. And hell, I don't know what Gabby got to offer, but probably over Gabby too. So, I mean, I could justify anything, but how do we justify making this happen and leaving girls like Charlize off of the team? Hell, even like a Sky Blakely, I know how y'all feel about her, but over, and it's just not even like, and then like, who has a Chong at this moment in time other than Jay Carey? Like, is Jordan Child ever going to upgrade to a Chung? Like, I know she's working on some shit, but like, that's the most important thing that she needs to work on. Like, do anybody have any opinions?
I'm watching this new. Sorry, what's your opinion, Ezra?
I think this is just what people. I just think this is just what they want. I don't think this is reflecting on what has been happening the past few years in the Jurassics. I think this team could be way better than this given to us, and I think they're rejecting the wrong team, in my opinion.
Who would you project off of the team, and who would you replace them with?
Everyone but Simone. And no, I'll probably keep Jordan, but I'll put a Charlize, a Sky, and you know what? I'll keep Suni, Simone, and Jordan. I'll add a Charlize and Sky.
Nisha, don't say that. Nisha, don't say that. That's how you Team USA keep getting. USA needs more. Like, USA has never won an Olympic gold medal with just bringing DTYs. Like, DTYs just don't work for the Americans. The Americans need a humongous lead after vault to make up for whatever bullshit happens on bars and floor. I mean, bars and beam. Basically, I think whoever has Chongs or whoever is doing the hardest vaults by come 2024, I think those are going to be your Olympic team. I think it's going to go back to being whoever can outvault the rest of the girls. I'm going to add Sky to that list, Charlize to that list, Kayla DeSoto to that list, Leanne to that list,
Kalia.
like Kalia. It's going to be a hard team to make.
Are you going to take Tiana when she shows her Aminar?
She'll be more up for consideration if she really has an Aminar. And to be honest, Nisha, and y'all know how I love Gabby Douglas, but Suni, in my mind, just has a better shot because I know Suni.
I don't think we'd get the Aminar in the team final.
From Simone?
Yeah.
No, I feel like it's a chunk. I don't feel for the selection committee because the selection committee is just going to go with 1 through 5 in the all around. That we as the fans are making it a bigger deal than it really is going to be for them. But for them, they're just going to be like, whoever's the top 5, that's the Olympic team. Boop, boop. And we're going to be like, but what happened to Vol? And they're going to be like, oh, they weren't the top 5. Boop, boop.
But what if Gabby or Suni somehow turns into a bar specialist and they're not doing the all around anymore?
Neither one of them going to make the team. Boop, boop.
You wouldn't take either of them, even if they're the only
I'm
ones.
taking both of them. But
if they're both bars, just bars,
huh?
You'd take both of them if they both only performed on bars?
Oh, no.
If they're both only doing bars, who would you take?
Whoever has the highest start values. And whoever's, highest start values, whoever's doing the routine better, But if they're both hitting, I'm going with start value.
I would have to trust Suni with that sword over Gabby. I just don't think. I don't know. I need to see Gabby in an international competition like a World Cup to see how they score her and how they adjust her routine to see if she should be over the team over Suni. So,
see, with Gabby, I'm never scared with Gabby on bars. That's not my issue that I'm scared with Gabby is. It's what the fuck they're going to do with her dance elements on beam and floor. That is always my biggest fear for Gabrielle Douglas. Because Valerie Liukin already was not good at teaching his girls ring lead. Gabby already had a very questionable ring lead. I wonder if they're going to make her do a ring leap in this routine and what they will do with that.
I feel like it's inevitable. But also, the last time we heard Gabby talk about this, she said that her plan involved to get to the Olympics only included domestic competitions.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not a good idea on her part. Because the judges will hammer her if she goes to the Olympics and does something bad. So,
do you have a specific meet in mind you think she should go to?
Either
or it doesn't matter.
Or Cairo.
Do they send girls to Jesselo anymore?
Yes,
they did in 2022, the USA. In 2023, it happened. I just don't think the seniors went. It was just the juniors.
Maybe Jesselo, maybe specific rims.
If she won Jesselo like 8 years later, again.
That would make me feel a lot more comfortable about this comeback. I wouldn't send Gabby to necessarily a World Cup, but I would send her to something like, and hell, Suni too. Actually, I mean,
they used to send USA to Jesselo in the Olympics year. That stopped, I guess.
Ever since Marta wasn't the national team coordinator, USA Gymnastics doesn't feature Jesselo that much like they used to. Like, they just don't care about that competition like they used to.
Martha used to send 3 whole different teams to Jesselo and just let them duke it out. But now they only send 5 girls at most.
What does our friend Sky Blakely needs to do to make this Olympic team?
Do you think that her upgrades are smart? The ones she's doing on bars and beam? Basically just beam. Beam and floor.
With Sky, it's so hard because we know on 3 events, Well, we don't really know. Sky reminds me of Gabby Douglas when Gabby Douglas was a younger girl, right? Where Gabby would have like these amazing competitions and then just fall for no reason, like out of nowhere. And Sky does that same shit. Like, it's that, but Sky decides to fall at Worlds when, like, and it's like, it's hard to count on Sky Blakely because it's great that I would rather you be Gabby Douglas and fall at every national competition, and then when the Worlds and the Olympics come around, I can trust you. But that's not what Sky Blakely do. She does the opposite. She hits at nationals, she hits at trials, and then goes to Worlds
in 2022. You think she was hitting all year in 2022 domestically?
Not until trials came around.
World Trials 2022. I don't remember those well.
Yeah, that's when she turned up, and everybody was like, "Wow, who the fuck is this? Sky Blakely, yay!" But you all are right. That's what Sky Blakely needs to do. This whole year is not necessarily even about upgrading for Sky. She just needs to prove that she's not for the fall. She needs to be like Jordan Childs.
And that's especially sad because in my mind, Jordan Childs was a gymnast I was not worried about falling for a good period of time.
Yeah, Jordan has that same issue where Jordan is going to hit at nationals. She going to hit at trials. And then she's going to get to the big stage and them cameras going to turn on. And then she's just going to start doing stupid shit. And you're going to be like, what the fuck?
And it's understandable, but you don't want to make the same mistake a third time or second time, whatever.
Even I really expected Jordan to go to this Pan American Games and dominate. Like, Rebecca Andrade was not even doing the all around. Like, I expected this girl to go to this Pan American Games and dominate. And Mama did what she always do, which is do some weird ass shit on some shit that you never seen her make mistakes on. And you'd be like, huh? And that's a lot of the and again, that's a lot of the issues with a lot of the Americans. And I know how y'all feel about the Marta Crowley era, but ever since, after Marta, like, the consistency from the American girls have gone way down. Like, it's like a lot of them you can't trust. Like,
completely.
And like a lot of the American girls, if you put a certain team together, you're putting a lot of risk on some. You put a lot of trauma on Simone Biles. You expect that girl to come out there and win everything, and it's just not always the case.
So at the Olympics, do you already have your mind made up that which events Simone will be doing in the team final?
Everything.
Oh, it's not a question.
Everything. I want to allow Simone Biles to rest on bars. I don't want to make Simone have to do bars in team finals. Even if she made bars event finals, I want to allow her to rest somewhere.
But why are you not letting her?
I don't trust nobody else. I don't trust nobody else. Like, the ultimate goal for me is I take that exact same team that they put up. I take Jade Carey off the team. I put Charlize Jones on the team. Or I take Jordan Childs off the team and I put Charlize Jones on the team. However you want to go and play that route. And my goal for team finals is to use Charlize, Gabby, and Suni. That's the goal. That's the goal. Is that necessarily the way it's going to play out? I don't know.
So if it's Simone, Charlize, Gabby, and Suni, who's your fifth?
Jade or Jordan, whoever has the better vaults and floors at that moment in time.
I feel like you really tossed Jocelyn to the curb. You're done with her.
It's not that I'm done with Jocelyn. It's just Jocelyn has a whole other 4 years of Olympics that I think she's gonna be better for. Like,
That's right. That's right. You did say that.
I don't think Jocelyn stress with the injury. She just occurred at Worlds, and I wasn't like too far back. That injury is still fresh, I believe. So I don't think a more is the right thing for her right now.
I don't
Me
think
neither.
wars. I don't think. How can I explain this? The kind of gymnast that WCC see for Jocelyn is right. It's just instead of having like they need to like that fucking like yay she can do a chung, but her damn Yurchenko double twist is kind of really bad. Like
It's not. It's not like team finals worthy.
like if she had to rely on her Yurchenko double, like you would be like, oh yeah, we're not gonna ever use her on vault. Like she just
Isn't
has
that funny that the Yurchenko double at this point is what would probably lose her a vault medal, not her chung?
oh
Or is
yeah,
that
it's definitely the vault that's gonna cause her to get the medal on vault, like because her Yurchenko double sucks. Like upgradable, I think she should downgrade it to a Yurchenko 1.5. Like her Yurchenko double is scary. Like
so? Which coach would help her the most? Could help her the most.
Jordan Charles and
Liang
Colorado,
Chow.
Arkansas, because they're gonna have no choice but to fix those issues for the NCAA.
Yeah, you have said that. But what about if she wanted to be as strong as possible for Paris Olympics?
I think it's a little too late.
Fine. You don't even want to like fantasize about it. You don't care.
It's that I don't want to fantasize about it. It's just that how can I explain this? Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. No, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. And I've been fooled once by this fantasy of Jocelyn Robertson is just gonna get.
But how many times have Sky and Jordan fooled you? And Shiley.
That's not fair, Oscar. That's not fair.
Hmm.
Scott Blakely has never fooled me at all. She's always made it to the World Championships and won the World Team medal. Charlize has never disappointed me at all. Who else did you?
Jordan
Jordan
and
Child.
Sky. Charlize has disappointed you, maybe in less significant ways.
Yes, she
Just
has.
based off of what you told me. Sorry. I don't want to
No,
put
you're
words in your
right.
mouth.
She has. Charlize is another one that like I'm starting to have trust in her and her gymnastics, but she's another one. Charlize will fall on your ass in a heartbeat. Like, and I'm not saying like fall like just I'm like just mental errors that they're just like for no reason fall. Like it's not like it's a reason to fall. It's just like um Sky
Who
Blakely.
is. Oh,
I don't
sorry.
trust. I don't trust Sky Blakely. I love her. I don't trust her gymnastics at all. Like
Jocelyn was on my dream world team until she until the she actually showed up at Worlds and like was in podium, and I was like, no, Kalia should have been here.
I think Jocelyn would have to. It's kind of, we talked about somebody else earlier. Where I feel like they're just doing the wrong skills for their body type, and Jocelyn is another one like that. Like I don't understand why she does everything laid out and not tucked. Her tuck position would.
Well, she said it was easier for her.
It just doesn't look.
Like I don't think she can do a tuck skills comfortably.
But
It might just not be an option. She'd have to learn them or something.
But see, Oscar, see, this is where I'm going to sit there and say I think she's lying about this because there's no way you can tell me you're not cranking out a damn Moors and you just can't tuck your knees around and do it in tuck position. Like it's not like
She said she got lost after the 1.5 twists.
oh yeah, she's saying she's getting lost in the
But maybe it's a humble brag. I don't know. Maybe you're right.
I don't know. It's just something's gonna have to give because her laid out positions, unless she's gonna learn how to do it laid out for real, aren't good. Like
I think she could be the first gymnast to do a whip to a chusa. Unless Kristen Maloney did that.
no, but okay, first Jocelyn's gonna have to learn how to do her chuso completely laid out and not like have this weird arch where she's like halfway tucked in the arch position shit that she's got going on. Like I don't know. Like I love Jocelyn's gymnastics so much, but I can't sit up here and like love her as a person so much that I overlook like the realities that's going on with her gymnastics.
Sure. Who do you feel like has, or you can name a few names if you have more than one answer, has the best trajectory to be an Olympic champion, doesn't matter which event, at Paris? Or you could just start it by saying the team. Like who is on the path to turn up to peak perfectly?
Other than Simone.
Is she?
Charlize seems to always peak at the right times. I like the way Charlize and her coach do things. I just don't like the way
I miss Ellie Downey.
I feel like Jocelyn's double looks just like Shawn Johnson. Like Shawn Johnson knew her business. Shawn Johnson knew she was sucks at laid out positions. That's why she. So I just don't. She wants to be baby Shawn. Just do what Shawn Johnson did. That's whatever.
Did Shawn Johnson ever train double layout skills?
No, because she knew her business. Like,
well, why did he have like Nora Flatley doing a double layout? She can do them. She can pull them off. According.
Where the hell did Nora Flatley do a double layout off of bars?
I thought she did a double layout as her first pass on floor as an elite. But maybe I'm
full in pipe. All I remember Nora doing is a full in pipe. I don't remember a double layout.
I believe. As her first pass. It was a triple twist as her first pass, I believe.
As an elite?
Yes, it was. She had a triple twist. That's all. I'm not sure which. It was at her first or second. But
I don't remember her doing that much in tumbling.
I'm surprised Shawn couldn't do a double layout. And I feel like Jocelyn's Stilavash would look like Vanessa Ferrari's.
I think Shawn was trying to double layout as her first tumbling pass in her comeback in 2011. I just don't ever think she did floor. But I do remember seeing her doing it on like a flexi rod. What's some things called?
Something rod.
Yeah, the tumbling rod things. But again, she doesn't just like Jocelyn, like her layout positions suck. Like,
is it like a banana shape? Like she bends her knees and arches her
Yeah.
back,
Yeah.
like Suni's vault.
Yeah.
Someone was doing a nabs like that for a while. Now I understand. Okay. So you don't think Kalia Lincoln has the best trajectory right now? I feel like the stars are aligning for her. And her confidence is so high, probably.
I think Kalia Lincoln is going to be a great elite level gymnast next quad. I think next quad, her and Jocelyn Robertson are going to be fighting for so many vault titles, so many floor exercise titles with Tiana. And hell, with all the girls that's not going to make it to this Olympic Games. But for this year, I don't see it for either one of those girls. Either all three of them. Tiana, Kalia, or Jocelyn. I just don't see it for none of them.
And you don't see it for Zoe Miller.
No.
Or did I misunderstand you?
No, unless Gabby and Suni don't come back to the way that I think they are. And Zoe just, I don't know, find some magical bar potion and just create the hardest bar routine in the world.
Have we already talked about what she could do to make her routine harder? Oh, you said add an M bar at the beginning.
I think she will have to just. What does she do? She does M-bar full to a child. So I think she should do an M-bar full. Yeah. But Zoe, I'm not saying I think she's at her max capacity. It's just.
Don't you think she could do a double twisting Yurchenko?
I think she could learn a new vault. I think she could learn. She could add her a noti back to her being routine.
Mm.
I think Zoe could do it. It's just I don't know. It's like Zoe's gymnastics just naturally has a lot of built-in deductions that I don't think what this group of girls could be. Like under a different group of girls, I think she would be one. But under this group of girls with Suni, Gabby, and Charlize for this bars routines, I think she's like down on the list.
And it's frustrating for me because I feel like first of all, I think she has a chance of making this Olympic team.
I feel like out of all of the younger, newer girls, I feel like she has. Well, no, that would be Sky Blakely. I feel like Sky Blakely has the best chance of all of the disquad girls.
Even though they both competed at last Olympic trials, but yeah.
But they both should have been eligible. If the Olympics would have happened in 2020, like normal,
Right.
They wouldn't have been age eligible. So I'm considering it disquad girls. I feel like Scott Blakely has the best shot. I feel like Zoe Miller has the second best shot of disquad girls.
And then
from disquad girls,
that pad, yes.
That's it. From disquad girls that I think have a shot.
You can't pick a third one if I asked you to?
I guess the third one would be Jocelyn.
Okay. Good picks.
You want me to say Kalia Lincoln so badly, don't you?
Yeah.
I just don't think she has a real shot. Not just to do floor. Like Picking Kalia Lincoln just to do floor is the equivalent of picking Jennifer Gadarova just to do floor.
No, I think she's about to improve all of her events. Literally every single event is going to be better.
See, her issue is she goes to Wolga, right?
Yes.
And Wolga has two different gyms. They have Wolga Valeri and Wolga Yevgeny, right?
Frisco and Plano.
Wolga Yevgeny has a young lady named Sky Blakely on his team. And trust and believe, all of Yevgeny Marchenko's attention is on Sky Blakely. I'm not saying that he's not giving Kalia Lincoln attention. I'm not
But
saying
she
that
has
he's not.
another coach who's fabulous, Sun Hyao. She's female. She's a woman.
And I'm not saying that she's not a great coach. I'm just saying their
She's
attention
like
is
a
trying
great
to
coach.
get Sky Blakely to make this Olympic team. And then you have Wolga Valeri. And
Why do
you
you
see
think
what
they
happened
don't want both of them to go, though?
huh?
Why do you think they wouldn't want both of their gymnasts to go?
I'm sure they want both of their gymnasts to go. I'm just saying. Wolga also have Gabby Douglas over there. So I'm sure a lot of the attention is going to her too. So
You know who shook Mad Ray Johnson? She thought she was going to get all the attention, probably.
you know
Junior
who
national
really was shook was that damn Connor McClain who pulled Valerie Lucan out of retirement and was like, please coach me. But I do agree, RJ. Addison Feta Cheese is coming too. Coming where? I'm not sure, but she's coming.
The professional league?
She should have gone to OU when she had the chance.
Why? She's going
Now
next
they're
year.
going to be in the lead.
Oh, you mean when she had the chance to make lineups?
Yes, most certainly. Now, she is going to get humbled down trying to fight for an Olympic spot. These gymnasts are going to humble her. If she
But
thinks she's...
I don't.
No!
I don't. Ugh.
They're going to humble
I
her.
rebuke it.
I don't think Addison really feel like she has a shot to make the Olympic Games. Really.
No, she says she's doing this because it's what she wants to be doing and it's fun.
But I think she has shots to make other kind of teams, which is what I think her goal is.
And she definitely has the shot to go to the Olympic trials. For sure.
For sure. And then she has a chance to make the Pacific Rim team. If the Americans send the team to Justelo, she could go to Justelo.
I would love Addison to continue for next quad.
But then even if she does, she's going to get humbled next quad too. So I don't
But that's
know.
not why I want her to continue. I want her to continue for selfish reasons because I enjoy watching her compete.
I enjoy watching her gymnastics too. Addison would be a perfect option for this damn professional league.
Yeah.
Like that's the type of girl that I'm thinking of when I'm thinking of like a girl that you're trying to make her choose between the pro league or college, right? You're trying to in my opinion, the pro leagues needs to try to cipher the college talent before they go to college.
That's a huge gamble. That's that's just like make believe. Yo, I'll see you in 4 years.
No, it's not even I'll see you in 4 years. It's I'm a professional. I'm giving up my college scholarship and trying to make money through this professional league. Like,
Oh, I misunderstood then. I thought you were saying that they would try to scout them to do it after. Okay.
no, I'm saying I would
Skip
scout
college and come to my pro league.
correct. Fuck the NCAA title. Come get these $1 million when this team win this this championships or whatever. Like,
How many girls would drop out of NCAA if there was $1 million prize?
it depends on it because you just can't offer $1 million prize. You have to however many Okay, let's say it's a 16-week season, so that would be 3 months. And let's say you expect the girls to compete every week in out that month. So then you would have to offer incentives for all of that. So let's say every time they win, they would win like $10,000, and then like when it comes
That's
to like
generous.
it has to be worth it. Like it has to be worth it. Like to make them choose this professional league over going to like the NCAA or some shit like that. Like it has to be worth it.
You're probably right. Yeah.
You have to catch the girls while they still can do your chinkle doubles and stuff, right?
Why couldn't they do the pro league? Because their coaches wouldn't let them do it while they're in NCAA.
They would be professional athletes. You couldn't do. You have to be an amateur athlete to be uh,
Right.
in the NCAA.
Oh, just to finish this point I was saying earlier, I think Zoe does have a lot of built-in deductions, but I think that a different coach could really get rid of those pretty easily, and she would be a lot stronger,
Some food in a pot?
a lot more competitive.
Huh?
She needs.
No.
Do you have a coach in mind who could help her with that?
Jay Clark. I don't know.
Not Jay Clark.
Because clearly, the Landys are just trying to teach her difficulty.
She has a lot of built-in deductions. It's exactly like you said.
She does. Like no T, no K, but for her always to be so close behind Charlize bar routine is
What
like
was? What you mean? What
Yeah.
you mean? Why you need help with the ball with the rice? Can't you just take the sheet off? It's deflecting you and you'll do that. Dante, oh my god, you can do it yourself? Oh shit, they can't be on the bush.
Especially on her landings on beam and floor. Chest is at her knees.
But Kelly DeCello is another one who Kelly Hill needs to work on that girl and her damn landings. Like they're so low for no reason. Like
Yeah. You think so on her floor also, not just her beam this man?
yeah.
I hadn't noticed it being as big of an issue.
I think Zoe would score around a 14-4, and that's good enough to make a bars finals, but to win a bars medal, I think you need to be pushing a 15.
But that's what we thought going into Tokyo. And what was the bronze medal score?
I don't know.
Something stupid low. It was like literally like Aliyah Mustafana's 2018 bars routine would have won her a bronze medal at the Olympics, I think, or something, almost.
I mean, I don't really remember what happened in 2021, but did like a lot of people fall on bars? Like, how did Suni win the damn bronze medal there?
Yeah, I think Liu Yufei was 4th. Melanie had a mistake on her forward giant, I think, and Galia Angelina Malnikova made a mistake. That's 2, 4, 6. Am I forgetting 1 or 2 people?
I think Elizabeth Sykes made bars finals.
Oh, she definitely did because she's the only one who made the bar final in 2020, 2016, and 2012.
Let's talk about one more person and then let's wrap this up because it's been 4 hours.
Okay.
Who else? Let's talk about Simone Biles.
Oh, Fanny Lin. She fell on her dismount. Okay, what do you want us to talk about in regards to
What
Simone?
does Simone need to do or not do? And it's not even making the Olympic teams for Simone, is to guarantee that she wins the medals that she wants to win this year. Because I think that's the only reason why Simone is back. Because, I mean, why else would she come back unless she wants to come back to win some shit? Like,
It's so crazy. Also, talking about that bar final, she would have easily won the bronze medal in Tokyo.
oh yeah.
I mean,
'Cause
not by a huge margin, but by a tenth or two.
Yeah, because that was like her hardest bar routine at the time, right?
She was getting like 14.7, 14.8 at Worlds around there.
Mm-hmm.
And in qualification, I think it was her best routine. So what does
Simone
she
really
need to
wants to
do?
be able. So I think that's the biggest motivation. That being gold medal. Because she's not. I think she just wants it back. So
I
think
get that logic, but at the same time, she says her favorite medals are her bronze beams, her bronze medals on beam. So you think that's necessarily true just because she's lacking it?
I think she would like to say that I'm an Olympic champion. I think she wants to be a champion. So I can say that about box because Simone knows that she can be a champion box. She knows she could definitely be on beam. So I'm not for
Did you get that, Makayla?
I feel like Simone definitely wants that beam gold medal. But I think she wants to win with, like, especially like vaults. I think she wants to win with her 2 vaults. I don't know why that's such important for her to win with her 2 vaults, but and no, Nathan, I don't think she should ever do this damn triple double again. I know I'm the only person who feels like that. I know a lot of y'all miss that damn skill. I just feel like once she starts doing that, Rebecca Andrade is the Olympic all-around champion. Like,
Do you know why the Women's Technical Committee doesn't recognize Yurchenko like a Sukon? Do you know why there aren't vaults with the entry is a round off and then instead of a half on, it's a quarter on like a Suk or a Kazamatsu?
oh, why they don't consider it a Sukahara?
Or just no one performs it, it's not in the code?
I don't think nobody has ever performed it.
Oh, but it's not it's allowed as far as you know?
A round off and a quarter turn onto the horse, I guess.
Yeah, like a Yurchenko and then a Suk double.
Like, it's this weird vault in the NCAA that's like that now that I don't like.
The front handspring?
Yeah, somebody does a front handspring, then like a quarter turn on, then like a super full. I hate
Oh,
that
I
damn.
haven't seen that.
You
Addis,
mean the Zoki on vault?
yeah, Addis used to play that damn vault a lot. I hate that damn vault. Like, it's just a lot of confusion for no reason.
Okay.
But you guys, it is almost midnight here, and I'm tired now, so I'm gonna go to sleep. So, does anybody else have any final thoughts before we?
I hope that Simone cleans up her chunk. That's it.
I hope this super sweet 16 thing it doesn't take like forever this weekend. I hope it's some like it's fun.
Me too. What teams will be there?
Everybody, basically.
Yay. Thank you again for teaching us so much, Ezra, and answering all my questions.
Oh my God! Yes, thank you.
No problem. It was fun to be on the show.
Yay.
Yay! Well, you guys, I don't know when the next. Well, I'm not going to get on tomorrow, so I don't know when the next episode is going to be. But I guess I will have to start getting on more often to do these recaps to the NCAA. And with that being said, I love you guys. Thank you, friends, for joining. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Find my little outro. Here we go. Bye, everybody. And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of